Yo, yo, what's up, chat? Hello, hello. It's good to see ya. What's up there, Astral, Tricito, King of Squid, Baldy? There's hair up there. There's some hair. You're just blindy. Okay, maybe that's a little offensive. maybe that's talking shit the wrong way. Wig? That is not a wig. That is my hair. It's a little greasy. I'll give you that. It's got that all natural, organic nerd grease.
It's time to stop.
Feeling a bit greasy. I did roll out of bed just a little while ago. Was programming as usual, breaking code, then admiring some of the code that Mind's Eye is writing, because that guy's a giga brain, always doing crazy stuff for DunkBots. Shout out to Mind's Eye for being a badass. But yeah, today is going to be a Noita day. I hope you guys are in a Noita kind of mood. I hope you're having some Noita cravings, because I am. I actually didn't get to play Noita at the end of the week last week. Pretty much what I've been doing for years is every week I end with playing some Noita, and I had no internet last Saturday night going into Sunday. In fact, I didn't have internet for over 24 hours. There was a major outage with AT&T, which was cool. Not cool at all, by the way. But since then, they've solved, I guess, the major outage. Let's hope there's no internet problems today. And so I'm getting to finally jump back into the Noita life. So I'm thinking that you're in the Dark Souls 3 mood. We played Dark Souls 3 yesterday. It was a great day of Dark Souls 3 yesterday. I had a good time. Oh, anyways, today in Noita, we'll probably play a little bit of random spawns at the start. A little bit of it. A little taste of it. Do you have any run ideas? So we're going to start off with random spawn today. So let me go ahead and... Oh, if you weren't here last time, we did try out that Perkageddon a little bit, which was pretty neat. We may end up looking into that a little bit more, potentially. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 locations remain. Okay. Now we're talking. The one that I got last time was Snowy Wasteland, has now been removed. Man, we are stuck with some really rough locations. There can be a couple lucky spawns. Lake potentially really lucky, and the work can possibly spawn a lucky spot. But it's getting ugly. You should hide the seed info on Only Ones because too many chatters are cheating with it now, the map. I mean, we could. The thing is, they've already placed their bets. There's no turning back. All right, so I think the last time we did random spawns, we got a win, meaning we have to reset the number. Is the number at 10 restarts? It's 10, and we move it up 5 every time. Hide seeds? If you guys want to hide the seeds, I'm fine with that. They're telling you where to go? I mean, the information's not useful at all, but... Sure, I'll turn it on if you think somehow it affects things. They can still see the map even with the seed block, so it doesn't matter. Oh, does it really? Hold on. Let me see that. Show current position. There you go. Alright, let's open the bets. Let's see. Noita, random, start, location, run... 10 attempts. The usual rules, in case you guys don't know the usual rules, it's that if we spawn in hell without a chaotic poly flask, we do restart. If we were to spawn in like this biome here, the water area, without a chaotic poly flask, then it's a restart. Basically impossible scenarios. So like, let's say that you spawn here, but you have a blood flask. Well, that means there's no way. There's literally no way to escape. There's not a 0.001. No, there's literally 0% chance you ever escape. So there has to be at least a hope, a prayer. All right, let's do this. No, we are not watching whatever you're linking, said the Tron. You link degenerate shit too often. I have no faith in you, no trust. Here we go. Random spawn number 1.
I'm a big fan of money. I like it. I use it. I have a little. I keep it in a jar on top of my refrigerator. I'd like to put more in that.
This is an impossible spawn? Impossible spawn? Wait, what flask did I have? Wait. Did I have chaotic poly by any chance? Can anybody review that clip? Do you know if I had chaotic poly? I don't think I did. Check only ones. You had acid. Okay, that one didn't count then. That one didn't count. It was, if I had chaotic poly, then I was too slow to cast it. But acid means it was not a possible winning scenario. Thank God. Oh God. All right, water spawn. It's still in the work. Impossible spawn. So we reset. Oh God. Oh, Jesus. I did not want to go to the right. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I need that wand. I need that shit. Oh. One attempt down. All those pro dodging skills just to walk right into the arms of that guy. Reverse controls. Okay, okay. I gotta wait out this. No, no. 2 lives down. Damn it, I need a telemage there. Berserkium, impossible spawn. It tried to put us in the gold room. Actually, where are we? Yeah, we're in the work, but like the ceiling of it. 2 lives down. Please, game. But I guess they all suck at this point anyways, so... what can you do? Oh, come on! What is the angle of that blinding mage? We're just gonna wait here for a moment. Why did I bet yes? Come on, it's not over. We're fine. We're fine. So I need to use the odd brickwork to put the water on it, because it will actually turn it into teleportadium. I'm also afraid to go down though. So let's see if we can make some... Damn it. Gonna work. Oh, there's some teleportadium right there. I see a little bit. And of course, was not enough. Oh shit, the boss is right there. What the hell? How's that even happen? I hear an Uko. Oh! Oh! No! Chill! Alright. We have teleportadium on the ground right there. 36 health in a dream. We're actually going to swap this to our damage wand. Kind of crazy, I know. Teleport up. Holy... No! Alright, sorry chat, I was a little close to your ears. I apologize, I was angry. Fuck! Damn bro, dodging like the one. It was going good until it wasn't. I was like, alright, dodging this, dodging that, and then this fucking Uko shot right there.
See this guy right now.
Alright, I can feel the good luck coming from Jinsumi on that resub. I feel it. Attempt number 4 is the one. That clap, now I'm deaf. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I got too excited. We gotta stay away from the Forgotten Boss. We got a Spark Bolt start, which is... Oh god, dead end. Oh god. That was a terrible dodge by me. We don't talk about that. Attempt number 4, delete it from your memory. Mods, delete that memory. Oh shit, hold up. It can phase through the box? God damn it. Attempt number 5 was just in the trash. Now on to attempt number 6. It can just phase into the box? That's so stupid. How's it even remotely balanced? Oh my god, these guys are gonna insta-kill me. Oh my gosh, another dead end. So I have one of the shittiest starting spells for digging snow because it doesn't dig snow at all. Literally 0 snow digging. Meaning I have to find a clear path on my own. What the? Alright, we have some serious problems. There's double of these blue clouds. So it's really making things difficult. Somehow the box bounced all the way up there, because why not? Please? Go away!
One minute, 37 seconds later.
Yikes. Okay. Stupid turret. Okay. Cool. Cool! Alright, well. Alright, that was attempt number 6. I did get jump scared by the ice mage. It caught me off guard. Poly, spark bolts, and regular bombs. Alright, still alive. Freeze guy, stay away from me, you animal. Oh god, that's dangerous. No, 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 no. This is bad. Screw these guys! Well, normally I would shoot my way through that. Oh god, it's gonna roll all the way down. Oh. Maybe we can shoot our way through the snow. Save ourselves our one remaining bomb. Thought you already won the spawn. You had the spawn at the very top. Wait, what? This one is the cave, the Forgotten Cave, while the other one was the Snowy Wasteland. Which sucks, because they are very similar. Except for the Forgotten Cave is pretty much guaranteed torture, while Snowy Wasteland, you can get the lucky spawn like we got. Go away, worm. Cool, cool. Oh my gosh. No, don't break the box. I need that. Stop it. How is the Noita run considered one? you will have a credits roll whenever you get an actual win. Which basically just means you've turned in, like, the salt, which is an item that you pick up that's in front of Kolmi, which is the kind of like the final boss. Not kind of, like he is the final boss. Oh, shit. Oh! Well, that didn't go well. Run for it! Oh, that guy, oh. Got murdered by a worm.
DunkOrSlam, which Noita enemy would you least want as your girlfriend?
Jesus, that's the most Tito comment I've heard all day. 6 HP in a dream. Great. I know it seems like kind of hopeless when you're in these kind of moments, but you can't give up. Oh, God. God damn it. Maybe I can slip under this. Oh, come on. Whew. Gotta go quick, gotta go quick. Screw the spawner guy. Oh, no. Oh, no. He dug me a path. Oh, shit. Oh, we've gone too far to the right. Oh, no. Uh-oh, uh-oh. We gotta dig a path. They gotta dig a path. Path. Oh, we're good, we're good. Let me think about this for a second. No. Whoa. No. Woo. This is really bad. Okay. Okay. Alright, yep, 7 fails. 7 warm-ups is what you're trying to say. What Telemage? Telemage, get me. Come on. Oh, he missed. I was moving too much. Telemage, I see you. I see you, Telemage. I need a spot to land on. Oh, I got a mud start. That is not what I was wanting. Mud means we do not have the ability to spray a liquid on the ground, because most liquids on odd brickwork, or a lot of liquids, will turn into teleportadium. Obviously, mud is not going to turn into teleportadium. Oh my. Oh, Telemage. Let's do it. Did I get in? I did not. I was right on the edge. Oh, no. I'm in the right area. I'm right where I need to be. I just can't see. Oh no, I'm on fire. Let me live, let me live. Oh, I don't know why I anticipated that so stupidly. I'm really curious on where this spot was. I got up a little bit, but I'm pretty sure, I can't check on the map because we have that thing turned off, but I think we made it to right around here. which is not bad. You know, we started here. I think we were like right, let's say like something like that, which is not bad because if you think about it, you know, whenever we won from this zone, so we don't have a win from the throne room, but we do have a win from this zone here, the Wizard's Den, and I think I spawned around like somewhere in this vicinity here whenever I got the win. So meaning if I make it here, it's not really that far-fetched to think that I could like get out, like climb through this, get to here, get hit by a tele mage, jump, somehow get to this area, and then just climb my way over. All right, are we down to our last life on for the bet? We have 2 lives left. Okay, 2 lives. 2 lives. Let's make it count. Make it count. Son of a bitch. So he does like this little Kamehameha shot. I pretty much have to get ready for that each time and then dodge it. And then of course we spawned with snow. I don't know why we keep spawning with these goddamn powders in this area. It sucks. We need a liquid badly. Right. Oh, awesome. Awesome. We have to go back out there into the monster. Oh, actually, did he fuck off? Spoiler alert, he did not fuck off. Oh, crap, this is a problem. Oh, shit. This guy is so annoying. No, no. Jesus. The explosion actually kind of helped us, like, through us. I was like, here, get away from them. Live your life. The traps actually don't have that much health. I should probably be shooting them more often. What we're hoping for right now is we're looking for a tele mage. And that boss is really not far behind. Okay, okay. True, we should be scooping up water in the throne room. It's kind of hard though because like you really don't have that much time to, because whenever I stay near him, he does, you know, he starts off with that big explosion attack, but it only gets spicier from there. So I feel the need to like run from that while I can. Oh shit. For some reason I was thinking this was the one that coughed up water. That's not the ones. Oh, wait, it is the ones. Okay. Wait, can I get a little bit in here? Alright, well. Got a little bit of teleportadium in here. Oh boy. That was a telemage. That was a fucking telemage. Oh my god, that move was so stupid by me. The second one caused me to panic. Because the second one moved, he was being all funky. We have 1 life left.
My perks!
The throne room, you can tell, we will eventually make it out of there. That one, it's just it's a matter of attempts. We're gonna make it a freedom. Okay, we have blood. So wait, can we just, should we just drink the blood? And then... It's gonna be kind of a weird move. Slowed, we're just gonna go this way. We can't get all the way through here, but maybe we can lose aggro on this guy. Okay, maybe we don't lose aggro on this guy. Yeah, we'll fight him. We may have an angle on him. Come on. We got him right where we want him. God damn it. God damn it, the recoil on these shots.
Do it.
Oh yeah. We are looking good, boys. We are looking... Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. What do you guys think? Genius strat? You probably will drown in the blood by then.
Nope.
No.
Do it.
Hey, let me drink some of this blood real quick. Actually, we'll just have to scoop some of this up, I guess. We'll drink some of it. Oh shit, little gassy, little gassy. Listen, we're down to our last attempt, and I gotta make the believers proud that I gave it everything I got. If somehow we were to kill this boss, he does drop a stone that allows you to edit your wands. So things can get pretty spicy from there. Can I get an angle for this? Is this possible? Oh shit, he can see me. Oh shit. Ooh. No! Oh shit. That one just bounced perfectly. Chat, it's working. God damn it. How much health do those balls have? That is a great question. Can we get a ball check on the Master of Masters? We're gonna need a ball check over here. Over 5,000? Bullshit. 5,000. Dude, the blood is screwing me over big time. Is there anywhere I can pour this out? No, go over there. Oh, upwarping, that's a great idea. Maybe this spot right here will allow it. Yeah, that works. Drown him? For him to drown means I will also be submerged, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, maybe get lucky with a little air pocket over there. Maybe. That's a sacrifice we're willing to make. God damn it. A 1,000 HP, 100 hits per orb. You think so? Actually, more than 100, because sometimes they're not taking. They're taking like 4, aren't they? Actually, that one did say 5. Ow! I want to get a better angle, but I know if I do, it's just gonna result in him going nuts. Going crazy. How do you plan on killing him once you kill all the purple orbs? In the same way that I'm killing the purple orbs. I'm pretty sure... I don't remember... Because you gotta remember that energy sphere does both projectile and slice. Surely one of those hurts him. Oh! I got too ambitious. I got too ambitious. Try to get rid of a little bit of extra. And now we have a blinding mage. Chilling. God damn it. Volume down the music. Is it too loud? You're not rocking out? Music is fine. Yeah, where'd he go? Yeah, the music slaps. It's our only entertainment, damn it. Enjoy it. I'm pretty sure he just moved up, like directly up. I don't think he roamed far off. Yep, there he is. He's back. I wonder if any of them are even that weak. Let me think. You said 100 hits. That's probably a good ways off still, isn't it? If I upwarp it from here. If I could just be able to hold down the shots instead of just like one little like shot each time. You're probably at 40 hits each. I think 40? Really? Like it's no way it's even that close.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
One. Oh. See, the problem is there's not enough like consistency. If I could just like lay into them more aggressively, but to get aggressive, I got to get an angle like that, which goes terribly. Can you put the flask down to auto drain? Maybe we could do like a flask with a crack in it, because sometimes it'll do that weird displacing thing. Maybe, but we risk breaking our flask and being in real big trouble. Can you bomb the dense rock to get more of an angle? This, no, well...
We're all just watching Dunk tickling another guy's ball.
Dense rock, yes, but this is all extremely dense rock, I believe. Dude. Damn it. Water makes it so annoying to move in.
You are dealing with something that has never occurred on this planet before.
Sorry, you can't lay into those balls more aggressively.
I think this guy will just drown, right?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Give it a moment. Creamy, thanks for the 31-monther. Bubble 007, thank you for the 500 bits. Don't worry. I will destroy those balls, Bubble. I want you to watch. You'll see. Take notes. Or Orion, thank you for the 12-monther. Will we be here for the next 12 months? Kick his balls hard. You can do it. I'll make you proud. I'll make you damn proud of that ball kicking abilities. First, this guy has to drown, though. This guy's surprisingly tanky. They dropped some serious money.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do not greed. Oh yeah, like we need that gold. Run for the gold, I want it.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat. I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Are you kidding me right now? I think these are like the tankiest ones or some shit. It could be crazy and they're all the same HP, but this guy just feels so beefy.
Nope.
Ah, shit, here we go again. Ah, shit, here we go again. 300 HP, if you remember correctly. I guess that would make sense, because it's like 5 damage, 2 damage, 4 damage, 7 damage, 5, 4, 4. So, chop time? Not quite, but it's getting close. The GCM, thanks for the Prime 10 month. They're Dunk, you must win, and not just because I voted yes. I'll make you proud. I mean, if we get the kill on this Master of Masters and have the ability to edit our wands, that is huge potential, but it's still not a guaranteed victory. There's still a lot of question marks, you know. All dessert with the 58 monther in Kerbal. Fuel is stored in the balls. What does Noita store in the balls? Mimicium? Maybe? Since helping with chords was a topic before, here's my tip. You should get out of there. Thank you for the pro tips. Damn it, I keep hitting that edge. Stupid blood. Oh no, oh no. Can he reach me?
Oh no.
Oh! No!
Oh no. Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
He is spicy. Damn it. Oh boy.
What a weird start of the day. Drinking coffee and watching Dunk hitting some balls.
Wouldn't have it any other way, right? Can't beat that. The blood gives me a little crit chance. Oh, no, 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 no. Actually, oh, God damn it. This mage is really screwing us right now. He is really screwing us. We are in big trouble right now. God damn it. He's so quick. Oh, he was under for a bit. I think I could have just waited and maybe he would have drowned himself. Oh. No. You're supposed to drown. Well, looks like I'm not going to survive his little buddy. Dear God. Well, let's hope he doesn't summon in another one of those.
The year is 2050. Dunk's stream is watched by less than 10 people. Master of Masters is finally dead and Dunk is on his way to Kolmi. 10 hours later. Chat, I did it. He yells excitedly. The sound echoes through the empty house. Chat fell
TTS got tired of your shit, apparently. Oh, a telemage.
Stop exploding, you cowards!
Dude, this blood is so hard to maneuver in. Oh no. Some of the blood that I'm pouring up there is just kind of like falling back down. Telemage! You could have freed me forever ago. I hate you. Does he have an angle? Oh shit, he does have an angle. Oh shit, I just hit myself with Twitchy. Oh, we are so fucked. Let me think for a moment. Surely you can't hit me from that angle, right? Classic. Luckily, this guy shouldn't have too much HP, so... What if the Twitchy hits the Master of Masters? I'm not sure. I don't think it would have any effect, but... Yeah, this isn't... We got our little infinite gold farm going here. This little trick, you can farm infinite gold. Get that posted to YouTube ASAP. Oh, should I overrate? Please. With the mages. It's not looking good. It's very, very not looking good. But the dream's alive.
Dunk, you have neither the skill, brain, or discipline to win here. You
Shut
are doomed.
your mouth.
When you die, we will laugh. And you will deserve it. Cat KISS.
Yo. Oh. Oh, his positioning was nice for a moment. It was actually through the wall. Can they shoot? Oh, they can. Oh? Look at this. Red. Purple. Red. Purple. Red. purple. Oh fuck, I gotta time it like perfectly. Damn it. It's working. Oh my gosh. Hold on. It's like straining my eyes. Like. Oh shit. I just want to see one of those balls die.
Only 100 non-crit shots to take each orb down. You got this.
What the? Damn it. I wanted to see if I could just kind of get 2 shots in. Doesn't seem like it's possible. This is the best random start yet. I'm loving it. This is content. I just need to see one of his balls die. I need this. Please, game. Do you genuinely think you have a chance at all? There's always a chance. With 1 HP and Noita, you always have a chance. Spear? Oh, fuck. Burn?
This, not that. This, not that. This, not that. This, not that. This.
Alright.
No,
Don't
no,
push
no,
it.
no, no.
Don't push it hard. What happens when the balls are dead? Well, then we have to kill the main guy. That's the easy part. Then we just have to fight the boss. With 4 HP. And the starter wand. Oh my gosh. How is not a single ball dead? And what do you do after the boss is dead? We get the stone, we go over to the far left edge over there. There's going to be a wand waiting for me. I can sense it. That wand will have heal bolts on it. Everybody in the chat is going to spam rigged. I'm going to stand up on my desk and twerk vigorously. The viewers will skyrocket to 100,000 and everybody in the chat will clap.
You get to hit an orb every 2.5 seconds. So if you hit all your shots and would still have to land 100 shots, it would take a little over 4 minutes to kill one. Now multiply that by whatever actual hit rate you have.
Is it really just if I lock in for 4 minutes, we'll get them? I don't know if I trust your guys' math. I feel like I've already locked in for at least like 5 minutes, so that I've been really just like, you know, oh shit, I do miss every once in a while, but that's, you know, just details. All right, add a extra minute for the misses. God damn it, 2 minutes. It's scary because if I hug that wall too close, it'll just insta-kill me. I have to like stay in the sweet spot here. If I go too far back, the knockback on the shot is gonna push me down. Are you telling me I haven't killed a single ball? My eyes! What is draining the blood? I'm not sure. I think maybe one of like these guys is displacing it or some shit.
The only clapping that will happen is mom clapping your cheeks.
Mom clapping your cheeks. The Master of Masters would never. I do wish we had still a lot of health though, you know, to feel like I can make a mistake or two and it not just insta-kill me. Are we sure on that math? I'm starting to question it. Oh. Don't they heal over time? I don't think so. Come on. Keep thinking I can hit it like early, but it just doesn't work. Alright, back to staring at this damn ball.
Anyone asking me if they should get Noita and if it's good, I'll just show them this sequence with no sound or context. I'm sure they'll be hooked and buy it right away after that.
True. Oh my gosh. I'm getting fatigued.
Whoops, I am sorry. You need 4 minutes to get 100 shots in. Those will be spread across all the balls. Since he has 4 balls, it is actually 16 minutes and 40 seconds.
Okay. Let's see if I can get into a better angle here. Ah, like there, maybe. Ah. Oops, No recoil in this spot. I like that. Oops. I like it. No repositioning every 2 seconds. This is quality stuff right here. I think if we just timed it out, we could have it where we don't even look at the screen, right? We could just, because the balls are rotating at a very set pace. You know what I mean? Macro. we get a macro for this bad boy. More sets.
Do it.
Okay, hold on. Keep hitting the wall.
Do it.
Oh god. It sucks because if I shoot on the wrong orb, I will potentially just die. Like, so I gotta remember every other. Oh shit. Oh, we're chilling now. Oh, we're chilling.
Do it.
Dunk is stalling so he doesn't have to do a long run today? No. I'm vibing with the balls. We're ball vibing right now. God damn it, ball vibing. Wait. Oh, there's a missing ball.
I bet you he's gonna turn up dead soon.
This throws me off so much. Hold up. I'm panicking on some of this. Alright, hold up. The missing ball is making me scared. There's 2 missing balls.
Fight all you
I'm
want
gonna
to.
be real. Even if you
Really
kill his 4
delaying
balls,
the
what's the plan
inevitable.
after that? Walk out and die to the 5 masters waiting for you?
We've killed the balls! We have a ballless Master of Masters and 2 HP.
You're pretty good.
Alright. Now... we strategize. If I accidentally hit the red ones, we're fucked. Oh no. Wait. We drown this guy? Oh? No, maybe. No. Not after all we've been through, damn it. Drown him. No, I don't want to bomb him. If the bomb hits the fucking balls, I'm screwed.
Best case scenario, think about this. Best case is that you die.
Google, show me this guy's balls, please.
It's the corpse on the right eating the liquid? Oh, over there? Yeah, it does seem to be displacing quite a bit, doesn't it?
I know what you're about to say, Dunk, and no. You can't claim this as a win when you die because of you killing the balls.
The corpse is displacing a lot of liquid.
Nobody wants to see that.
I'm scared I'm gonna accidentally hit that damn one of those cursed things. Oh! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This guy's the scary one. This is the one that did so much damage to me earlier. Oh god. Oh god. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
No attractions, no game, no.
No! We smacked balls for over half an hour for nothing. Usually people pay top dollar for that. We did it for free. You gotta admit though, some of you are starting to say, "Oh shit!" You're starting to believe a little bit. You're like, "Holy fuck, he killed all the balls." I'm trying to think how next time how I would approach that instead. It could be, I don't know. I feel like there's something to like the clearing out of space here, like placing a bomb on the edge, something to blow a huge hole here so that I can then get in this spot and then get the orbs rotating. Had I had that earlier, we wouldn't have had all these summons to deal with. Could have been better off that way, maybe. Here, we got a toxic no sign going to Fluffiest of Devils. Congratulations there, Fluffiest, on joining the toxic crew. Indie Bro and Fluffiest also earning their 7 streaks at the same time. Congrats, congrats. -7 going out to Kurglo. Kurglo, your dunce cap for being wrong 7 times in a row. It's in your backpack. Oberon Skills with the back-to-back 7 streak. Congratulations on the 14 streak, Oberon. And then Never Lucky Nananara with the 6 streak down the drain because they believed in me. Nananara, hey, I tried to keep your streak alive. I did my best, damn it. Random start, location, run. 15 attempts. There you go. 15 attempts. It is open right now. I get 15 attempts. Last one was 10, so we're adding another 10 on top of it. I mean, another 5 on top of the 10. Woo! I hope everybody's having an awesome Wednesday night / Thursday morning. I hope life's treating you well. Hope you're excited. The weekend's coming up pretty quick. We are going to be playing Noita for like another, 4.5, 5 hours, something like that. And we're doing a bit more random start locations. I know it's not always the most exciting, but it's a challenge that I've been trying to get through for a long time, where I want to get a win from every location in all of Noita. We have the starting loot, Nothing special given to us. The only thing that is different from a regular run is it picks up your where you started and it places you in a random biome in the world. And our goal is to get a win from every location. It's literally just so I can flex on people and say, I've gotten a win starting from every biome in the entire game. And we are down to 6 biomes left. It has been torture, and these last ones are concentrated torture. The worst of the worst. But this is peak entertainment. Listen, Dom the Dinosaur, I'm glad you're into that ball slapping because otherwise, I guess there'd be nobody here. I'd be alone talking to myself. I'm once again humbly asking you to watch 15 seconds video. This is 10 out of 10. It's not degenerate, I promise. No, we are not watching Trump stuff. Come on, man. Synthetron, please.
They came in so fast and so hard, and these guys knew exactly what to. Let's go, come on, get in, let's go. Blah. They came one right after another, not at the same time. They don't want to come at the same time. They had to come right after each other. They didn't have any room.
Do this. What is this? Ryan Gosling trying out Gen Z slang for a minute.
I've got tea.
Spell the T.
You've been chosen to pilot the Hail Mary mission.
You capping?
No cap.
No cap?
No cap.
This hit's different.
This is your save the planet era, bro.
I just don't know if I can slay this mission.
If you don't, Earth is cooked.
I'm just low-key panicking inside.
I'm high-key panicking for you.
If I do this and I don't slay, it's a historic L.
But if you do, massive W.
You think I got the word to pull this off?
Bro, you're him.
Math ain't mathin'. You caught me lacking. Why me?
Well, the selectors are pretty based, and they said you passed the vibe check.
It's giving.
You got this, King. Remember, don't be mid.
Bet. I'm gonna eat and leave no crumbs.
Full main character energy?
Full main character energy.
Let him cook.
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 What the fuck was that? Let him cook. That was pretty funny, actually. All right, don't get distracted. Now you're I'm motivated now. Let me cook, chat. I'm him. I'm him on this one. All right. Listen, if Ryan Gosling can do it, this should be no problem. Yep, for real, no cap, on God, exactly, Garlic, exactly. For real. Stop it. This is how I've always talked. You're just not noticing it. Maybe you didn't realize that's how I talked because the video highlighted it, and now you're starting to be really, you know what I mean, perceptive of it. But this is my generation, all right? This is our lingo. For real. Skibbity. It's skibbity. That's the best sign off. Skibbity. Stop it. All right. Let's go. They're so jealous of my skibbity Riz. So jealous. Stop dying of cringe. Revive from based. All right. Bets are closed. 77 said yes. 160 said no. Chat, you're just lacking aura. You wouldn't understand. Oh, shit. Stop it. Stop it. Oh no.
Dunk wants to appear young. That's why his next dentures will have bracelets.
Oh shit, oh, that's actually pretty funny. His next dentures will have braces. All right, here we go. Oh shit. Making plays. Acceleration, coming in handy. Ow. Ooh, that's kind of scary. I've lost a lot of health. No, chill, man. Gotta go fast. Dude, these guys are like the run killers because they have such quick reaction. There's really nothing you can do about it besides just get screwed over by some damage. You have to get directly beneath them just to have any hope. Oh? Interesting.
Didn't you win on Snowy Chasm last time? Or was it Snowy Wasteland?
Snowy Wasteland. This is a a Forgotten Room spawn, which basically means it's like the Snowy Wasteland equivalent, but guaranteed to be at the bottom, which is... That was a pretty fast reaction out of that guy. He was not fucking around. Please, I need this. I need this. Please. Dude, some of these digging wands, I mean, their mana regen is atrocious. Oh my gosh. No! If you're curious, we found like a nice gap to kind of slide our way through right now. And while it is working... No! Oh. Whew. I mean, we've actually made some serious distance. Like we've gotten pretty far here. All right, there's nothing against looking at the general map because I don't actually know my positioning in it. So give me one moment. Let me do a little bit of studying here.
You're him, never doubt.
So we're like somewhere around here. This is okay. So we'd have to go left. Oh my god. That's yep. Oh shit. Oh! Are you kidding me? A summoned in dude just Kamehameha'd me right in the face. That's fine. That's only attempt number 1. We have 15 of them. We have plenty. Yeah, 1 of 15, exactly. Forgotten Cave. Lame ass starting loot. Oh my gosh. I mean, come on. There was a fucking super Uko. There's no way. Chill! Oh, oh! There's a polymage. Drop down the corner. Okay, you know what? I don't like that corner so much. Ow. I really do not like the acid. Oh! Chill! Chill. Okay, we have some stuff though. We have options right now because there's 2 wands in play. That was a telemage. Telemage, I would love to utilize your skills. Oh my god! Well, this is bad. Damage lava? Oh my god. The lava, dude. Oh my god. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I should have just cast the earthquake and said, see how this goes. How many are we down right now? Oh my god. What's the problem? It's a big problem. We're just, you know, don't mind me, 1 HP. That's way more than we will ever need. I think you could cheese the Master of Masters by tricking it into a small space and killing the balls where it can't reach you. That's exactly what we did! Alright, what attempt number is this now? That's number... So we're going into number 5. Poly start means it has to be chaotic poly for us to consider it a possibility. So we are going to... Let me think. What would be the scenario? Make chaotic. Is it toxic sludge plus poly? The only way to get our hands on toxic sludge in a reasonable way. Is it reasonable or possible? Probably means fine. We'll give it a go. It does mean there is a... Oh my god. Of course we're at the very top. This is not where you want to be in this scenario. Have to go through this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. This is super bad. Yep. Yep. Shit. Number 6. We're going into number 6. Okay, this one is an impossible one then. No, no, no. Get it off me. Get it off me. Terrible starting loots. This is torture. Maybe the worst starting setup you could have for that cave. Okay, okay, okay. Firebolt may be worse, just because it is snow that we're digging, and luckily the crystals do actually dig through the snow in an okay way. Is he still following? Okay, I for some reason I thought that was outside the range. That's my bad. That's my bad. I was like, maybe I can hug this a couple pixels out, you know what I mean? I thought a pixel or two outside of it, you know? Okay, chill with that. It's annoying. Oh, great. So there's teleportadium, but it's mixed with the polymorphine. So when I went to drink from it, it's almost guaranteed that you're going to get a little bit of poly in it. Meaning, you're probably fucked. Don't do it. Don't do it! That was a telemage. I do need him. No, 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 no. I needed to make it to the edge. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Alright, we got one jump out. I killed him. Alright, we're gonna pour some water here. Water. Stir. Leaves. Please. Try that again. Come on, activate. I choose you, Pikachu. It should be stirring here. Am I crazy? No, not there. Dance in it. Dance. Dancing. Did I just kick the 1 pixel of teleportatium away? I swear I just saw it face through the wall. Yes, you did. Okay, I'm not going crazy. There we... It was a pretty terrible jump. Not gonna lie. Pretty awful. Okay, okay. There's definitely enough here though. Oh shit, there's some moves happening right now. Alright, alright, alright. We could work with that. I need this guy to stop being alive. Stop that right now. No. Thank you. Alright. Oh, shit. Well. Please hold. Alright. Burnout, thank you for the 32-monther. I want to check out this. This is unstable teleportatium, so it's still not as good as the one that we can make on the ground. But if I get in a real bad situation, I can oh my gosh, please, game. The good news is I could drop a bomb here after this is gone, and then maybe get to check out what that is right there. Just kind of a risky move. Concentrated mana. Heart mage, don't do... Oh, shit, look at this. We're in the magical temple. That's a good ways up there. Weebs, shut your mouth. Weebs, no. No. That's it, I told you. I'm canceling all your favorite animes right now. Right fucking now. I warned you. I warned you. And you know what? Uma Musume was getting a second game because they said they wanted to milk the weebs for even more of their money. I'm canceling that too. I'm gonna make a couple phone calls. It's not happening. They're calling it off. Take that, weebs.
I really wish
You
guys
disgust
could
me.
see this guy right now. He is...
You in what army? Listen, I'm a content creator. Everybody knows content creators are the most important people on earth. All right, one phone call, boom, they cancel all your favorite shows. It's the kind of power that you get when you start streaming on Twitch. I got Bezos. One button press away, boom, instantly. I tell Daddy Bezos what I want. He's like, psh, your wish is my command. Makes it happen right away. Okay, so we're in the magical temple. I'm gonna do... Simply goes, yeah, I have Amazon Prime too. Shut your mouth. Joke's on you. I watch whatever the dumb shit you like to watch, so it's all canceled. I mean, I don't really watch dumb shit. I watch intellectual stuff, alright? You wouldn't understand. Oh? Wait. God damn it, I went down, didn't I? That was way too spicy. Holy cow. Alright, we've made it to... My God! Chill! So we need to go to the left and up. To the left and up. So let me get this straight. Let me just to fully process this. I drank my teleportatium. That's like, oh, it could take you anywhere, random. Who knows where it could be? It could be fucking all the way over there, all the way over there. No, 1 inch to your left. What? It random teleported me 1 inch to my left? What is that shit? That is so bad. There's like 18 Ukos and their shots are still mid-air whenever I teleport to the left. What? That's a scam. This one we got far though. This one, in case you're curious where the hell we are or where we were, if I had to guess, we're somewhere in, well, once the random tellies happen, it makes it harder to predict. But I started here. I made it past this layer. And I was in this area, like I was somewhere in this vicinity, which means, you know, just a little bit further, we could have been, whoo, we'd have been free. All right, what attempt number are we on right now? What attempt? We're going on our 9th attempt. Okay, so we've done 8 attempts. This will be 8th. Wait. 8th is done, 9th is beginning. Yes. All right. Going into number 9. Pheromone. I don't like this. I don't like... Oh, shit. No, we're so fucked. We're just gonna die. We are so fucked. That was so bullshit. The wood was just being garbage. It just phased me right through it. That's trash. Oh my gosh.
Baba Booey.
Hello, little friends. Ooh. Oh, crap. We gotta make it past this dude. He's super annoying. Oh, my. Nice. Just sat in place, just getting spanked by that one dude. Just living the dream. Well, we did get free finally. I gotta remember the hell layers of the left side when dropping down. It has been a little bit. In fact, I'll probably open up the map because we're gonna have to walk this whole way back and it's gonna be really annoying. So we reach, so we hit the left wall, we drop down, we reach this. In this one, we're going to look for the unstable polymorphine. We're going to turn into a flask thrower. Flask thrower, we're going to throw toxic sludge. Toxic sludge, we're going to mix with the polymorphine. Mix the polymorphine, we make chaotic poly. Yeah, or we could go to the spicy zone and maybe get our hands on, wait. Doesn't toxic liquid... Is it just, so it's this formation, this one has lots of enemies though. This one I don't think it has as many enemies. I mean, it has some, but then maybe it's just the same. Let's get the Alchemist thrower one going, because then we can get some blood flasks too. Oh shit. I regret this. This was a mistake. Chill. There's some teleportatium we could try to get our hands on. Actually, I wonder if we just jump into it like this.
Come back when you're a little richer.
Come Come on. No. Go back. There we go. Are you kidding me? Alright, I'm trying to make a pit of liquids right there. That's just not working very well. There we go. Okay. How do we want to do this? Not ideal to have fire on top of that. Oh, fuck. We're already so weak anyways. Oh wait, there we go. We're good. Get rid of the extra. Fuck it, we'll be fine. Up into here. Okay. So we have that. I really want that teleportadium. I don't know if it really is that useful, but I want it. For some reason, I was thinking the biome terrain was different. It is just hell rock. What the fuck am I doing?
I guess you see why we call it Sweat Mountain.
Sweat Mountain. Wait, are we actually sealed in right now? We are. That's why there's not any enemies coming for us.
Do it.
Don't mind me, just a gamer. You know, just a gamer. No big deal. I'm not going to clap for that. I told you to do that 5 minutes ago. Sometimes I feel like you guys don't have a brain, so you don't process things. There was toxic sludge on the top. Certain hiisi are extra vulnerable to the toxic sludge. I was afraid of coming out of this, even though we're stained, and it hitting us with the toxic sludge stain and starting to beat the shit out of us. And so I'd rather not deal with fire and toxic sludge. But once it was just fire, it was I was feeling like, okay, there isn't too much. You don't want double. You don't want fire and toxic sludge. So we telly our way out of here. That telly is going to be a high risk moment. We make our way over to the far right wall. Will the lava pockets kill you if you turn into a worm? I think it depends on the worm that you are. And yeah, I think like the basic worms, the ones you see in Snowy Depths, yeah, it'll fuck you up pretty good. If you turn into a hell worm, I believe you should be able to go through it no problem. Or the ghost worm, I think, also goes through it no problem. Since it was poly and not chaotic. Well, we made chaotic poly. We got homemade chaotic poly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Stay away from me. How'd that... Oh my goodness. The fucking pressure on this is too high.
I bet you he's
Oh!
gonna turn up dead soon.
Oh! I should have just sprayed it down. We need to hit the far right wall, which we weren't too far off of it. Then we have to climb a little ways up it, not all the way to the top. We would have had to find a little, so the wall is kind of randomness in how it's generated. We would find like a little cup, like a little scooped out area, pour our chaotic poly into that, and then we would chaotic poly over and over and over until we turn into a worm. Once we turn into a worm, we send it. We run to the right, and it's a little rough. All right, what attempt number are we on right now? Have an issue is places you can stand to spawn, right? Yeah, it's mainly like the box kind of phasing and glitching your character, but there's a good chance that you could spawn in a way that as long as you move real quick, you can not get stuck. We're at attempt number 11. Okay. We're going into number 11. Oh. We have chaotic poly. I'm going to pour it out on the ground and then see if we can get a worm maybe through this strategy. What's up, Santralite? What'd I miss? Worm through Cursed Rock? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Yikes-ola. Glad that's over with.
Well, that's bullshit. Number 12. Of course, the box got stuck on my character. This is nice. Alright, he takes a shot. Oh, look at this. Look at it. Oh, you little bastards. What in the hell was that? It was bait. It was bait. It was like, ooh, a wand. It was like, fuck you, and a nice little cherry on top, fuck you. Random spawns. Here we go. Back to it. This is number 13. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. This is a soft lock. This is a soft lock because okay, I didn't even know this was possible, but it did spawn us in the end room, but we don't have the salt, so you can't get the win. Unless you get chaotic poly, there's no way out of here.
Damn, son.
You do get all the achievements though. Wow. The game is doing a little bit of trolling right now. I haven't seen this happen the whole time that we've been doing this. We have not spawned in here. Crazy. Alright, but again, this doesn't count. This is a soft lock situation. No chaotic poly. No regular poly even. So, impossible scenario. Until somebody dreams up a crazy method to survive it. Chaotic poly. Okay. Nope. Oh, nope. I'm running down here where this guy cannot reach me. Wait, if I remember the strategy correct, it was supposed to be where you turn into the coward and you cast over here. We'll see. We'll see if I can pull this off. Oh, that'd have been crazy if it was the coward right off the bat. The strategy is to turn into a fish, suffocate, blame RNG, reroll. I don't think you can suffocate as a fish. The thing is, us poly, I think, tends to lose his aggression. Are you kidding me? This thing twice already? Let me go ahead and aggro the Master of Masters back into our corner. Oh, shit. Is he up there? Oh, I just hurt myself. Oh, shit. He is up there. Isn't there a limit on how many times you can poly yourself? Yes. We will... I believe it warns you. Should give us like a little notification of like... we're gonna get stuck kind of thing if we keep fucking around. Okay. The exact same thing twice. What's the game plan here? I'm trying to either turn into a worm or into the coward. The coward... what he does is he throws nearby like enemies and stuff. Even though I think the guy roamed too far off now. But if you turn into the coward, you can throw the boss into the wall over here and then he'll just suffocate and die. It was a strategy that one of the community members posted on and even showed them attempting it. Okay. He's there. What's the chance of getting the coward? Probably like 0.3%. I don't know, I'm just kind of throwing a number out there. It's definitely a very low one. That's why we have a couple things we're looking for. It doesn't have to be the coward. Coward is just like, if it happens, that'll be the strategy I go with. But I also can turn into any of the worms, and I'll happily try to make that work too. Real quickly, let me glance at the map in case I do turn into like one of the worms. The path that I want to go, if I can hopefully survive that cursed rock, I would probably hit the wall, go directly up. When you start to hit this terrain, that's where it gets a bit tricky. Just make it into the overgrown, I guess. See if I can do like that, but there's no way I get much further than that. Furthest I get is probably around this area. How long do you think before you run out of polymorphs? I mean, it's supposed to be like... oh wait, can this do a thing? Was a interesting method to chaotic poly. Anyways, it's like 70 or some shit. You basically have a total of 85 safe chances to roll a 1 in 126 enemy. Oh. You move so slow, dude. Please get fast.
Well, gentlemen, it seems we have a dumbass among us, but we can't just watch him.
I had to have been like right here.
You're the shit.
Oh, actually, maybe I went in a little bit, so maybe I was like here. It had to be so close. Had to be. What attempt number are we on, chat? 14? We're going to 14? All right, we're going to 14. Why are you this way, game? TNT and Spark Bolt is actually a really good combination, though. Can't ask for much more than that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I needed the barrel to fall through so I could slip by. All right, this is our last attempt, and then we will be out of random start attempts. Oh, interesting. I'm at the very bottom of the lake. Will I be able to swim up the right side wall without suffocating? We're at the very bottom of the lake. That's the problem. If I wasn't so far down, I'd be like, okay, we could probably scurry, but...
You're just dying. What do you mean? You're just fucking
drink
dying,
your flask
okay?
now.
Jesus, you're gonna die.
That is true.
What? I don't know.
We
someday.
could...
Everybody dies.
Yeah, we could drink it now. So that if we're in a tough situation, we pull out the flask. Hopefully it creates an air pocket kind of thing. We could also let it digest for a moment. Let it kind of, you know, give it a little bit of time. Give it a little time. We do have bombs. That's true. We do have some bombs for displacing. But the reality is we need to make it to that far right wall for this to even have any hope. Can you drain water into flask? You mean like scoop it through the ceiling? You could, but that method would be a bit insane. Because you would be planning to basically drink the entire lake in this like really slow way. Left or right is a great question. Left or right is a really good question. I feel like this is kind of tilting up this way. Like at first when I loaded in, I wanted to go to the right. But now as I'm looking at it, I'm like, maybe left is the way. Because yeah, this angle looks like it's going this way. So we'll... Oh, that's true. We can get a general feel if we look at... How does the ground tilt whenever we look at this one? Seeing some kind of dip. Oh, no, that one... See, like, what if we were here and we're like, oh, it's tilting that way. And we're like right here. We're so close. That one's pretty steep though, yeah? I feel like maybe it's this one. So this one goes up into the right. This one down into the right. This one kind of weird curve. So this... Oh, these little formations shouldn't change. That's all I was saying. So you're telling me like I could look and find like an exact kind of pocket like that? I know in the gold room, like the little formation edges are the same. That's why they have that one spot that they call the ball sack. But I wasn't sure down here at the bottom of the lake if there's any variance. The energy spheres, no, they shouldn't be doing any well, I guess they do some slight displacing. I don't know if it's enough that we could get any air out of it. Oh shit. Oh. No! It fills up too quick.
I bet you he's gonna turn up dead soon.
No! No! Oh shit! I should have put my flask away. I forgot. I kept it out while I was swimming. Yeah, we were way down there. Oh, shit. We were... So it was like, okay, it's going to spawn you somewhere in the lake. Okay, it could be anywhere in this entire lake. Let's spawn you, I don't know, here. Like, oh, fuck. Was there a pocket of air? Wait, was there a good air pocket? Wait, where was the air pocket? Oh, there was one. There was one right there. Though I don't know how I would have made it past that point. Because once we hit the far... If we hit the far left wall, then yeah, it's all about scrambling for the air pockets. But if we're not on the far left wall, we still have to to go over. I don't know what we do in that situation. You drink the lake? You drink it all. Damn. We did not get a random spawn win today. Kind of breaks my heart a little bit. Breaks my heart a bit, but you know what? Let's do the third shop of the day, and then let's just hop into the daily run and kind of have a fun, chill Noita run for the rest of the day. I'm done sweating my ass off in random starts. Fuck. All mistakes today, all mistakes. But next time we do random starts, I'll be starting with 20 lives. So at least I have that to look forward to. All right. Let's play today's daily run. And I wanted to do something simple. The polyimmunity one is pretty simple. It would be just like a white hole, spamming white hole every frame kind of deal, yeah? We also, I think, need to enter spell on it. Revenge on the lake run. Delete the whole lake with your biggest, baddest black hole wand. If anything, I think like a massive plasma wand would actually do a better job deleting the lake. It's inner Nala white hole on a pollen loop, ideally. I was trying to remember the last pollen loop that we ran on Kolmi. It was one that wasn't dependent on like looking left and right. I can't remember what the build was. 1 million health run. 1 million health run. That is a simple run. A 1 million HP run. No, not infinite HP. Well, I mean, I guess as long as it's the regular infinity, not the negative one or whatever. We're gonna keep it simple today. We're just gonna go for 1 million HP. Let's do a regular Noita run, getting to 1 million HP. I know a lot of you guys are like, oh, that's lame. Though we only get a couple hours to just hang out and have a good time. And I don't know. It just sounds like a fun kind of content creator, clickbaity kind of thing. 1 million HP. Let's go. It can be over 1 million. Don't try to get all technical. We were like, you said 1 million HP, but when I looked at your HP, it was 2.7 million. You lose, sir. 1 million under an hour. All right. Which part of chill did you not understand? All right. Yeah, we don't want to speed run this shit. We want to enjoy the scenery. We want to soak in the Noita experience. Did you check the streaks? Oh shit. Thank you, Kuba. I forgot. Couple of pieces of shit community members. Toxic no sign going out to mown lawn. He's moaning the lawn. Mown lawn, congratulations. You're part of a very toxic piece of our community. You're in the toxic no club. 7 streaks going out to soft lump and Ebu Gallo. I feel like I'm reading this wrong. Is it? Maybe it's just Ebug Allo. Or Abugalo. I don't know. It's one of those. We'll call him Ebug. I like Ebug. Soft lump. Ebug. Congratulations on the 7 streaks. Ardbug with the -7. 7 incorrect. Electric Boogaloo. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, the Electric Boogaloo. I like the E-Bug, though. That's kind of nice ring to it, you know? Ardbug, congratulations on the Dunce Cap. It's in your backpack. You can equip it whenever you like. People that didn't expect the loss, Clairvoyeur and Neon WD-40. Damn. Listen. There were a couple of times that we had hope in that one. The one I spawned in the lake, if I didn't spawn at the bottom, that like I could have easily spawned at the top. Imagine the exact opposite. Instead of being the very bottom, I was at the very top. Easy dub. And then the one where we had chaotic poly and we turned into the worm, that also could have gone nicely. I just needed to, you know, not be in the cursed rock whenever it went bad, but it was close. I'm still skeptical. Very skeptical. Go ahead, get your predictions in. We are jumping into the daily run today. Let me go ahead and turn off the mod, which is random spawns. And everything else is just going to be vanilla Noita. Remember when you load into the daily run, if you've been doing other runs, especially modded runs and stuff, it's not uncommon that it will put you on the wrong seed. So it did. It put us on an incorrect seed. So we have to click daily run again.
Bearer of
There we go.
Forgot to turn on negative streak. I will always.
Negative streak. What kind of noob do you think I am, Aqua? How dare you? How you been, by the way, Aqua? Hope you're doing well. We have a Spitterbolt Bomb Flum start. Not my most favorite start, but, you know, whatever. Let's see what the game throws at us. Got some bubbles. Early bubbles. Can we also see a white hole poly immunity build? Maybe. If I come across the ingredients, I'll probably just throw it together for the hell of it. But the thing is, I kind of want to do that build like Kubi was saying. We combine it with a pollen engine. That way it will just be running on our character at all times. So, because if we just do the spamming of the white holes while we're walking through poly, it could serve, I guess, the purpose of saying, oh, you're polyimmune. But I think more ideally is it just constantly goes always. Future idea, do something with 1 million HP, 1 million gold, 1 million attack damage. 1 mil, 1 mil, 1 mil. It's actually not too bad. We could maybe kind of accidentally stumble into that today. The 1 million damage, I guess, you usually don't accidentally stumble into that. We usually intentionally do that. We'll see, we'll see. Let's see how nice today's daily is. Alright, I'm going to pour out the Flum over here. Flum can be useful. It's got its uses. We may end up busting it out, but for now I need to store it somewhere. So that I have room for water.
You gotta watch the Aqua clip that at Dark Fox sent.
That Dark Fox sent? That's from Rosalina, who's got a kind of a rough history of saying check out a clip and then it not being worth watching. I wouldn't waste 100 bits. I feel like that's... You did do at Dark Fox, which I gotta give you credit. So many people just say the username and they make it so that I have to go search for it, and then, you know what? We'll click it. Just because you did at, I'm proud of you. Alright, what did Aqua do? What was he up to? Okay, he's chilling, he's chilling.
I was wet.
What? What the fuck? Lord goes not worth at all. Listen, it was a little questionable of a clip. I got one shot from 300 HP because my character was wet. I don't think that's a thing. Pretty sure that's not a thing. You don't take extra electric damage from being wet. You just don't get electric stun immunity. Wait, oh, what was that last part? You just don't get the electric stun immunity. I got one shot from roughly 300 HP because my character was wet. Then I just ate the... No, so what it is, if you look at the death, it'll say that you died to electricity. I got a couple of videos where I kind of talked about this in the past, but this is where the every pixel is simulated. I mean, I guess I don't know exactly for that clip. I'd have to watch it in more detail, but this is where the every pixel is simulated is such a big deal because essentially there is this huge window of variance of damage. But what's happening is when you get hit by an Uko shot directly, it causes your character to bleed. That blood in the air catches some of the electricity, and since your character's submerged in it, you are then getting electrified by your own blood coming out of your character, which then does the extra damage, which is why it says you die to electricity rather than like the Uko projectile. But there's a huge amount of variance in how much damage that does. When you're electrified, the game briefly gives you the electric stun immunity. Unless you're wet, then you don't get it. Whenever you're electrified, the game briefly gives you the electric stun immunity unless you're wet, then you don't get it. Oh, I think I get what you're saying. I didn't even realize that's how they made that like illusion happen. I always wondered how they did that, because whenever you're submerged in water, like when electricity is pulsing in there, and it's like you just get like your ass just gets lit up, right? You just get like pumped with it. But when you're on like out of water and you get hit with electricity, it gives you a very different like feel. Huh. I imagine it's to prevent you from being permanently stun locked. Yeah, that makes sense. I want to get to this. I'd rather not drown myself. Trying to get to below the heart. There it is. Bloop, 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 bloop. So now we can go grab the orb on top of the mountain. But yeah, that death that happened to you there, Aqua, is one of the reasons that I say slime blood is so dangerous, because you know how like you got hit for a lot more damage than you were expecting. Well, if you have slime blood, that happens more frequently, more consistently, because the slime is like a very like thick, you know, conductive liquid. So when the Uko shot hits you, it will like gush out that liquid on your character, and then you like get electrified much more easily. It can still happen with the blood as it did with you, but slime, it will really pump you. It suddenly makes this clip make so much more sense, as I had always associated that immunity with a liquid stain and not specifically wet. Wait, which clip? My own rats are casting it.
Perhaps it's not that teleport rideshare is overpowered. Perhaps it's just that we're so paranoid of you getting telebolt, we need to counter it ahead.
I keep slipping into it. How am I alive? What is happening right now? I swear I got electrocuted like 15 times there, but I took no damage. That does make sense, because it wasn't the normal... like, if this was water, we would have had a different impact, but because it was blood, it was able to keep us going. Huh. But because it's blood, it stuns you, but we should still take... Wait, no, if anything, the blood should be more deadly. It should be the opposite, right? I keep slipping into it. How am I alive? What is happening? That should be worse off. Does it not give you any blocked message, Congo, when that happens?
We're so paranoid of you getting telebolt, we need to counter it ahead.
You just have an immunity, but you don't get to see any. Keep slipping into it. How am I alive? So in these moments, I do have a temporary electric immunity. So the electricity cannot hurt me, but I get stunned. What is happening right now? So in a way, the stuns are saving me, unless I am wet. And then if I'm wet, I'm just boom, zapped and dead. Slipping into it. How am I alive? What is happening right now? Okay, so it is, so blood is better. Okay. Huh. That's such a little niche fact, but it does make sense. It's funny how Miser instantly had a clip like this, where it's this moment of like, why is that happening? Like, how's the player able to survive that? So when you get stun locked by electricity and you're not wet, you won't keep taking electric damage. Yeah, exactly. Like it's like the moment that you're kind of like, your character is like paralyzed or stunned, you are temporarily safe from the continued pulsing electricity, unless you have a water stain on your character. So I had a blood stain on my character. I get stunned, but now I'm safe from the electricity for a moment, and then I get out of it. Huh. I guess they didn't show a blocked message because maybe it would be kind of because people would be confused, be like, wait, why was it blocked? And then I don't know. It's the whole thing is weird. I think the confusion of that stun lock protection is that the stunlock protection isn't there to protect the player from being stunlocked, but from taking more electric damage while stunned. Yeah, exactly. But then when it comes to water, they're like, ah, fuck it. Let them get electrocuted. That's why I recommend to avoid being wet in the snowy depths. That's one of those things that, I mean, realistically, pretty unavoidable. There's a lot of water there. Quite moist. So like the perfect storm would be like the scenario that we were watching with Aqua, where you have a wet stain, you get hit by something, you bleed so that it conducts a lot electricity in his blood, which then gets electrified, and then the wet stain keeps you from any kind of resistance to it, and then you just get pumped. Shit's crazy. Enough talking about being wet and getting pumped. Listen, you're hearing what you want to hear. We're talking Noita strategy right now. Alright, today's daily... Ooh, shit, that was a little silly of me to jump into that. Hello? Are you kidding me right now? This toxic sludge ruining my life. What is that? Ambrosia? Don't mind if I do. Latest dunk ambrosia find ever? What? What? They don't always have ambrosia. You're exaggerating. You know what we could do? Is we do have acceleration for another 43 seconds. Go, go, go. Run, run, run. Grab the invis. Invis up. Run, run, run. We stole the orb. Haha. Didn't really need the speed for running away from the boss, so we needed it because it's kind of a long walk. But it is guaranteed 25 HP, so I'll take it. Now the Pyramid Heart. That one also could be done. You could do it with the Pyramid Heart. This one's closer. It just takes having the invis to make sure you don't do anything dangerous. I will report boss fraud. No, that wasn't boss fraud. That was... The boss was sleeping in. He was getting extra rest. Only 39,994 orbs left for 1 million HP. Yes, we're going to do it all through orbs. Surely that would be an efficient way to get to 1 million HP. One orb at a time. Ooh, there's another heart down there. You see that? I like it. Yay. There's a lot of those guys over here. Get away. Get out of here. Currently at 200. Remember, we did grab 2 orb hearts, so that's 50 HP. So if you play today's daily, there's so far it should be 2 hearts in the first zone. Oh my god. That could have been death. I did not notice a double frog. Oh. That could have hurt badly. You gotta be careful, because if you open that chest and it coughs up like a good wand, and this guy right here can carry a wand, so you may just automatically pick it up. Ooh, extra HP. Bloop. And a wand. Ooh. Well, hello, hello. That is definitely something we want. I guess we just let go of this one for now. It's whatever. Not the greatest wand, because I dropped my damage wand, but... Oh, shit! Okay, he, got a little frisky with me on that one. Hey, no. Be cool. We're just wanting to make sure that there is no hidden hearts that I'm not noticing. Which does happen sometimes. I don't always notice every formation. But we're moving on. Did you guys, did some of you chicken out? You animals. You didn't believe in me? Several of you chickened out. Would you like to use the farm I made from being inspired by George, or are you going to use the new wand homing one? I shouldn't need to do any of those. We're just gonna, it's not a, if it was infinite HP, or not infinite, HP overflow, that's whenever you have to build like the drastic ones. This is like, just like a basic, like, you know, 10 hearts kind of thing. You don't really need many. Chat was right about this punk game. It's sick. You should get in on the ground floor. I'll see what I can do. Do you ever loot the dark cave blind? No, I never do it blind. There's a couple different formations, and I'm always afraid that I'll drown myself in there. If you want, there's a, on the tree, there's a branch with the worm egg on it. You can use that worm, you kill it, and you get worm blood, and then you can see in the dark cave. What game? It's called Punk. If you request access on Steam, they said it for like 1,000 users. They're letting it just like people can request access, and you just instantly get into the I guess early access the moment you click it. At least that's how it worked for me. I hit request access and I was like, here you go. I wouldn't be surprised if it's almost full. Yeah, it's got to be decently close because, you know, a lot of you guys have been talking about it. It has to be close to 1K. All right, it's closed. Let's go. 394 people said yes, and 33 said no. 33 filthy haters. This is a pretty lame first shop, to be honest. Ooh, extra life. Right off the bat. Grab this. Alright, what's the best way to go about this? So this, I want this to be our damage wand, but we have to find some resources first. So let's see if we can find that. Extra life. There's a heart right there. Today's daily has got the good stuff. Hello team, how we doing? What's up, Ribbit? We are just doing the daily run today, trying to get over 1,000,000 HP. So a pretty chill run. And especially today, we're actually getting a strong daily start in HP at least. Which works for us since that's the theme of the run. I'm curious about the eyes and understand nothing about the deciphering stuff, but this mystery is driving me crazy just to solve this. In my mind, there is a possible way for something to solve the puzzle, right? If there's a helpful tool to be asking for the assist from something, can the AI be helpful in gathering information, or AI is just a distraction? Any idea? Hey, your ideas are as good as anybody else's ideas in the community because nobody has made any progress on the puzzle ever. Other than knowing that the eyes exist, that's the only progress ever made. So for me to say this is a good idea or this is a bad idea would be silly because nobody knows, right? So you may say, oh, that guy's idea is stupid, and then it ends up being the solution. You just got to try it out, and you know, you may be the one to make the discovery. It's if anybody doesn't know what NFX is talking about, it's a mystery that's existed in Noita since it's been in the game for about 5 years. Whenever the game came out of early access, there was an eye image that appears in several of the parallel worlds. It's supposed to be kind of like a mystery left by the devs. And oh my gosh, that could have been really bad right then. Oh, thank God it wasn't that scary of a wand. I saw electricity on it and I just thought it was gonna zap me. But yeah, they left it in the game and then nobody's ever figured out what it was, and the devs basically have acted like it's, you know, it's everything you need for it is there. And if you type !eyes in the chat, which is !EYES, it will link a document. The document may be a bit old. There's another document I think that's going around that may be a little bit more up to date, but the reason I'm not that encouraged to update the document is because it's just like people in the community gathering information. But some of that stuff can be misleading because there being a document, you may think, oh, you know, This will help me, you know, catch up with the community with what they have. But there's really nothing to catch up on other than maybe knowing what people have tried. Maybe that could be helpful. But then again, maybe the way they tried it may be incorrect, and maybe it's worth retrying stuff that other people claim they have tried. I don't know. But if you type !EYES, the eyes document will at least show you the image, so you can see what the eyes look like. Oh, this is wrong. Oh, my bad. Wrong one. This is our document. This is our eyes document. It's top secret. Top secret. Wait, where are the eyes? The eyes. So there's one of the images of the eyes. That one's kind of a weird look at it. I thought there were some more clear visuals of it. Yeah, there we go. There's a clear look at what the eyes look like in game. And yes, you can find them in your game on any random seed. We actually ran into them about a month ago. We were walking along in one of our runs and ran into the eyes. Is the Noita community too small to solve it? It's a good question. I don't know. But I do think it is going to be hard for whatever it is that results from that puzzle, if it one day is solved, it's going to be hard to live up to the hype, I guess. Not that people think it's going to be like the craziest thing ever, but if it does end up being some silly message, people are going to be like, that's it. Which the devs are a little bit trolly and jokey with stuff. So it wouldn't be that crazy of a thing to happen, you know. It would make sense for the devs to have a message that just said something like, Noita is great. And then everybody's going to be like, what? What the fuck? Just get Pirate Software to solve it. Listen, everybody always jokes about that. But if he were to solve it, he will have totally redeemed himself. At the very least, I'll be like, damn, that guy is a gigabrain. Okay, I know you guys are not forgiving like that. You're not even close. But I would be impressed. I would be like, damn, that dude, he may be pretty damn smart. If he were to solve it, the real question would be, who did he steal it from? Wow, you guys. He's gonna do. I believe in him. Actually, I have no idea if he even knows if the eyes exist. I do not know. Eye puzzle solved equals Noita 2 announcement. I mean, it could be. It could be. Come on, Fix. It's possible. You gotta believe.
We should collect a bounty for people to solve it to get people outside the community to contribute.
Yeah, that's actually, you're not the first time, that's not the first time that somebody suggested that. The problem is, like, I don't know where we would, like, accumulate this bounty. Because somebody had said, like, you know, if you could help accumulate the bounty. And I was like, yeah, but the problem is, what if nobody solves it? I don't want to be holding on to this bounty on behalf of the community. It would be a whole thing. But in Bout 2, that may be the whole answer. Because Moist Critical did something similar to that with a challenge run for like one of the older Halos, and nobody had accomplished some kind of specialty challenge run, and then he put some money amount, like I don't know, $20,000. I don't remember what the amount was. Some money amount on it, getting it accomplished, and then it didn't take too long after that, and somebody did it. Actually, I think he had to upgrade the bounty. At the first time, nobody solved it, or nobody accomplished it, and then I think the bounty went up a little bit, and then somebody accomplished it. Maybe that's the way it has to be with Noita. Feel free to use my bank account to hold the bounty. Oh yeah, you got it there, Brian. It may also be hard to consider it fully solved like the Cauldron. True. Exactly. A really good point. Really good point. Because you may be like, oh, the thing is, though, even like one step at this point, we are desperate when it comes to the eye puzzle. If somebody even figures out a step forward, that would be huge. It'd be like, you did it. You solved it. Nobody's ever found a single piece of information. At least nobody's ever publicly posted about it. I mean, there could be somebody out there that's watching and laughing right now. They're like, these fools. They have no idea. But they solved it years ago. It's possible. But yeah, so there's never been even an inch of discovery made from it other than it exists, which isn't really much of a discovery. So if somebody was to even find that, maybe that would be the marker of like who gets the bounty prize. And then type cryptic email messages to mess with... wait. Give up, literally no solution. Devs are on hard drugs when they were making the puzzle, forgot they didn't give an answer to it, and then left because they were ashamed. And then type cryptic email messages to mess with the community because they totally know the solution. Come on, what is this negativity, Yoke? What the fuck, man? Not true. You gotta believe. You just gotta believe. The most realistic solution I proposed like 4 years ago: buy the entire engine, maybe the entire company and the entire IP, and just ask for it. Oh, that's the most realistic one. Just buy out the game. Genius. What's up, QT? A thing with bounties is it discourages teamwork. Teamwork and sharing information is the most important thing for a challenging puzzle like this. If there's a bounty, then everyone will just be on their own because everyone will want the money. The thing though, I agree with what you're saying, but I think when it comes to the eye puzzle, like I said, even a inch of discovery will probably be everything. You know what I mean? Nobody has ever made nobody has ever went past 0% discovery. If you could definitively say you are at 1%, that is likely would be everything. Like in that same day, it would go from 1% to 100%. You know what I mean?
You can spread a bounty to multiple contributors. That's how Charlie did it for his speedrun bounty.
Oh, did he? Wait, how does that work with a speedrun bounty? You would think it'd be the person who got the speedrun done, right? I guess people who helped with the routing, maybe?
The person getting the speedrun gets the biggest share, then the rest is spread in the top 3 and people who helped find bugs, strategies, and routes.
Oh, cool. That's cool. Yeah, that makes sense. That way it's not like an all or nothing. That tends to be the problem with like a lot of esports stuff, is that the people at the top usually are doing okay for themselves, like doing pretty good, and then the people like just a little bit below end up getting completely fucked over. Which is why I think the League of Legends scene is supposed to be doing so, like, does so well. Because apparently they have a payout system so that even if you're, like, a tier 2 or just, like, you know, not necessarily number 1, apparently you can still survive. Dota 2 used to not be that way. Apparently it does better these days, but back in the day it used to be very top heavy. Like, if you were number 1 or 2... You were looking good, right? Like these guys were becoming like millionaires. If you were like 7th place, you were barely surviving. They're like, oh god. Hopefully, because basically they would just have to pray they could make it a TI, and then they'd get their chunk of money from that, and then that would sustain them for the next year or two. But the people who got 1st place was like, boom, and they're set. And they made, you know, their entire career's worth of money in a week. Admiral Bulldog getting a few grand for winning the TI always makes me giggle. A few grand? It was a bit more than a few grand. It was like, then he retired and the prize pool went from a few thousand to at least $1 million. Wait. No. Wait, what was the prize pool? I can't remember actually. Hold on. Because he won TI 3. Go to TI prize pool. Because I can't remember when the crowdfunding for the TIs began. They won TI 3, which was 2.8 million. Oh, okay, yeah, it was TI 4. It was 10 million. That's where it started to get crazy. Yeah, look at this one right here. 2021. 40 mil. You look back at it like these guys are looking back at that shit like, what the fuck? What's crazy, I remember, is the 2011 one, the prize pool being a 1.6 mil was already looked at as like insane. In fact, they claim that there are some people that I think it was in the Chinese Dota 1 scene that didn't even acknowledge, they didn't respond to the invitation for the first international because they said the prize pool was like at 1.6 million, and they just assumed it was unrealistic, was like an impossible prize pool. So they were like, this is a scam, and just ignored it. And then it turned out, you know, obviously to be real, because it was being hosted by Valve and everything. Yeah, the prize pool is going back to lowering because they don't do the crowdfunding method like they used to. It's now kind of lame. They did it on purpose though. Like they intentionally were like, yeah, they wanted to go away from the other way that they were doing it. They wanted to, instead of producing like a lot of content around TI, they try to do it year round now, which, you know, it's whatever. It does make it is a little sad watching TI not be like it's kind of a shell of its past self. Valve refuses to get money. It is weird because obviously they made a shit ton of money, but I guess we don't fully understand the inner workings of that kind of stuff. Maybe there's, I don't know. I have no idea. Because you know, Valve did get only like what was it, 25% actually went towards the prize pool. So whenever you see the prize pool being 40 million, then you're looking at 25%. The other 75% went to Valve, but obviously they're paying for, like, you know, the hosting the tournament and, you know, whatever else they need to pay for to accomplish their goals. But still, you would think that they had to make a chunk of change. But yeah, they made a long write-up about why they were, you know, how they were going to change up how they did things, and it's been a couple of years now. Dota is owned by a teeny tiny small little company, right? They probably can't afford to ball out like League. Listen, we've done this a million times. I'll do it one last time. Dota 2, no, Dota 2, sorry. Top esports earnings. It actually could be different now. I haven't looked at it in a while. All right, top esports earnings. We have Dota 2, number 1 spot. All right, number 2, Dota 2, Dota 2, Dota 2, Dota 23. We got Fortnite. Point is, don't you go talking shit on Dota 2, all right? These guys were making some serious money. Where's League of Legends even at? League of Legends, I don't even know where they even appear on this shit. League of Legends, Faker at number 75. This is your Michael Jordan. He's working at McDonald's. Okay, he did make like 1.9 million, so maybe not working at McDonald's, but still. It is Faker's 30th birthday today. How dare you slander the GOAT? I'm sorry, I was just pointing out, if he's the GOAT, why is he number 75? Shouldn't he? But the answer is because if he was the GOAT, he'd be playing Dota 2. All right, that's where the real MOBA players are at. That's where the real gamers. Yeah, obviously that doesn't include there's any salaries or sponsorship. That's just tournament winnings. If you're curious how the hell a League of Legends players would be so much lower, because it's literally just prize pool. So if you had any sponsorships or like contracts with like a gaming team or whatever, that's not considered. So that's where Faker would be probably making most, if not like all of his money. The GOAT. StarCraft 2 gamers aren't real gamers. No, StarCraft 2 gamers are real. They're the real deal. I respect them. But because it's made by Blizzard, they just lose by default. You want to see how much Noita developers have made? That data is public in Finland. It's online. Yeah, I've seen that. It basically, I think it just takes like because you can see Steam sales and it just like multiplies it by the price tag and everything. We got to remember that they're part of like a team, and they have their own individual contracts and all that kind of stuff. So we wouldn't know those inner workings. We could just know how much they made as a whole rather than individually. What company had the biggest fall off of all time? Blizzard or Bethesda? I mean, I don't really know a ton about Bethesda. So, I mean, I know that's kind of a weird thing to say being a gamer and it's like one of the biggest gaming companies all time. But I know Blizzard because I played a lot of Blizzard games growing up. Like I was really big into StarCraft. StarCraft and StarCraft Brood War, obviously. I played even the Nintendo 64. StarCraft was one of my favorite games all time as a kid. Played the PC version. Loved playing Diablo 2 a ton as a kid as well, like growing up. And played a lot of StarCraft 2, I mean. So StarCraft Brood War, and StarCraft 2 have thousands and thousands of hours. So I like to give Blizzard shit because I feel like I can at least be more critical of some of their decisions they made, because I remember watching them, you know, real time make some of these decisions. Kind of wild. Did you play 1v1 ladder in StarCraft 2? Yes. I was just like a diamond scrub. But I used to, like, I wish I could go back. I wish I could go back to those days and replay it back, because it was really fun. But the issue is I wasn't a big single player kind of gamer. Well, not single player, because you obviously were 1v1. But I like multiplayer games. That's why MOBA, I think that's true for most people. That's why MOBAs are so big. People love having teammates and all that. StarCraft 2 and StarCraft wasn't exactly balanced around 2v2, 3v3, and 4v4, though they were still really fun. I love to do those. But in 1v1, I used to challenge myself to try to become the best possible Zergling player of all time. And I was not Zerg player, Zergling specifically. It was like the only unit I would build. Zerglings, mass Zerglings always. And no, that doesn't mean 6 pulling. Trust me, the art of the Ling was really complex. And I'm talking like I'd be 3 bases in, still spamming Zerglings. Learning how can you micro the shit out of somebody with like an army of Zerglings. And I was on the cusp of Master whenever I lost my interest. I was playing Masters players and I could really consistently beat them, and I was like, all right, starting to, you know, get the art of the Ling, but then I got bored and, you know, stopped playing StarCraft around then. I bet you were a 6-puller. 6-pull was actually really weak in StarCraft 2. It wasn't as great as its heyday in the Brood War, like StarCraft and StarCraft Brood War. That's where 6-pulling was like pretty powerful. 10-pulling was probably more closer to the 6-pull of Brood War. I'm building a trail of Protoss turret cannons straight to your Zerg house, bish. Trust me, you wouldn't survive it. Trust me. I would start games, it's kind of BM looking back on it, but my thinking was I was trying to get as good as possible with just Zerglings. So when I begin a game, I would type in the alt chat, I would say, I'm gonna only build Zerglings. Be ready. And the other person would just be like, question mark, or just say nothing. And then I would just only Ling them and would almost always win. Like towards the end, I had slowly like perfected that shit. But I wanted them to be like, show me what you got. I'm gonna only build Lings, so be ready for this shit. They were never ready for that shit. My streamer's a bully. It wasn't meant for bullying purposes. It was supposed to be like, hey man, I want to see how you will deal with tons of Zerglings. Because there wasn't too many strategies to, the main strategy to deal with them was that you literally just did not ever, so like if you were Terran, for example, you would put the classic like choke point, you would cover it with the supply depot, and then whatever, but the thing is, if you didn't rush a person, like you weren't 10 pulling or just trying to build links really quick, what happens is they notice that you're expanding, so they have to expand too. What do? They drop down their supply depot, they begin to expand. That was the whole strategy. You do not threaten early. You show that you're going to be fast expanding, double expansion, triple expansion, whatever. They would then respond by trying to expand as well, and then that's when you would Ling them. Because they would have to bring down their choke point as they would start to move units between their bases, and you would just rush their base. Sounds like Hellion Barbecue. That was pretty much the only strategy that could even remotely hold up. And even then, it didn't work that well. They would have to do a Hellion build, like an all-in Hellion build, if they wanted to. Because if you're... The strategies of StarCraft is so different now. I try to go back to it. I don't know if you guys haven't seen StarCraft in forever, but the meta is so weird. I think you even start with like, I don't know, like the amount of workers you start with, like everything is just so different now. It feels really weird. But anytime I watch them, like I don't understand the pacing of the game. It would take a long time to learn it. I don't think Zerglings are the window for opportunity may have closed on them. It's not what it used to be. If you want to hear bad manners, I would play techies, run out of the fountain in the first second, set up bombs, take out the first creep wave before my teammate even got out of the shop. They never noticed or figured it out. Wait, what? You would, oh, like you're just mining up the wave, so when they spawn, they just get nuked. Yeah, techies another that's a thing of the past. These days, techies is very different from the old one.
You'd be all like, "Get ye flask," and it'd say,
Get ye flask.
Get ye flask. And you just have to sit there and
I miss the old techies. Old techies was crazy. This techies, eh. Ever tried bar? What's bar? Is this a D's nuts joke? Am I getting set up right now? Beyond all reason. Was that the Blizzard teams? Like the guys that originally made StarCraft made their own game. Is that the one? Bar's open source. Oh, wait, you guys have told me about this before. I have not. I've watched some of it. I can't remember it exactly, but I know I've looked this game up. What is the game that was made by the Blizzard dudes that did terribly? It was not actually Blizzard. It was the former guys formed a team. What was that one called? Stormgate. Is Stormgate still a thing? I think Aqua's face says it all right there. I think that basically the appropriate response to these numbers. 23 players at the peak today in the last 24 hours. All right. That's nice. Nice. Stormgate is the perfect example of overhype, under-delivered. I mean, I think it was just that if you are like the dudes that worked on like the original StarCraft and all that, like people, the level of expectations are going to be very hard to meet. It's like, okay, if that's what you made in the past, it means that, you know, you surely can recreate that, right? You know, you can do it again. And then they did not do it again. Some people just say that the RTS genre is dead, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe there's not enough innovation going on in it or some shit, but I feel like it'll be... RTS will get its time in the light again. Just takes some time. Needs a little bit of innovation. Boomer rant? Dude, you want me to go on a boomer rant? If you're an old school StarCraft player... This may trigger a memory if you were a scrub like me. So back in the day, you could play little custom games. The custom games wins counted on your record, right? So you'd have a win-loss that could be, you could have 1,000 wins and 2 losses, and you never actually played an actual real StarCraft match. You're just playing like custom games. Well, as a little kid, used to always want to have good records and stuff. So I would go into those little comp stomps. You'd be like, yes, I get a win on my record. And all I have to do is work together with these, 7 other people or whatever, and we just beat the heck out of a computer. Those were the original Among Us lobbies. That was the real shit. Because these days, people are playing that Among Us crap. I don't know. I watched a little bit of it. You're like, oh, who's suspicious? Blah, blah, blah. Like, who's the bad guy? No. Those were the originals. That was... So what would happen is... You basically are creating a lobby called a comp stomp, which is a computer stomp. So that means the only people that are showing up are people that want to get a free win on their record. Well, then there's going to be trolls going in there that are like, how can I give everybody in this group a loss? You don't know it. You'll kill the computer will die, and the game will not end. And the reason for that was in StarCraft, there was a setting that's called Allied Victory. And if you didn't have it checked, it means that, hey, even though there are no opponents left, I don't want the game to end. So then that would happen. You would have this lobby of, I don't know, 7 or 8 people. Game doesn't end. And people are like, wait, who didn't Who didn't Allied victory? And then the accusations start flying. And people are like, this dude's record is suspicious as hell. Like, look how many losses he has. Look at this or that. It would be crazy. So then everybody turns on the one dude, says it must be him. It must be him. You kill him off and it'll say so-and-so was eliminated. And you wait. The victory screen doesn't pop up. And it's like, well, shit, it wasn't him. Must be somebody else. And so that shit used to be crazy. When I was a kid, it was like high stakes, man. You were like, oh, fuck. Who is this?
I really wish you guys could
Who
see
is
this
it?
guy right now. He is drunk.
Sus RTS. Dude, it was good stuff. It was you all along, wasn't it? I never did that. I was always one of the people that was overly attached to their like record, even though it meant nothing. It was like, because I was a little kid. I was like, I want the win. And because I was like in elementary school and stuff, I was, if anything, I was probably one of the ones that was just so easily manipulated because I was just a little kid and there'd be people in the all chat like, it is so-and-so that did it. And they would give their whatever bullshit reason. And you would be like, that makes sense. That makes sense. And you would ally up with them and you would kill them. And then when the match didn't end, you'd be like, what? And then that same person that convinced you that he was a bad guy said, oh no, it's not him. It's this other guy. And you'd be like, that makes sense. And then you go kill that guy. And then next thing you know, it's just like, a matter of time until they turned on you. I remember my KD in Modern Warfare 2 would depress me. Dude, no, I know what you're talking about. Stats, like, these days, I don't know. I can't think of too many games where the stats are, like, as big of a deal to me because usually, I don't know, like, stats, I guess because they were like everything back then, that was like the only kind of thing that you could display about your account. These days you can have stats, but you have ranks in the game that displays. People don't give a shit about your stats if your rank is high enough. People are like, don't care about KD, win-loss, whatever. It's just what rank are you? Damn it, how do I get into this? Fuck it, I'm gonna stop ranting. Let's just move on. I'm gonna yapping forever. Keep yapping for all time. 2,710 wins. I mean, true. I do got my win amount. That's because that's my old school mentality, but it's more about tracking my journey rather than the actual obsession with the wins. Because if I was obsessed with the win amount, then I would need to be playing way faster than the rate that I play at. I move like a turtle. Wait, do we have anything? Damn it. How do I get my hands on this? StarCraft yapping is the only valid yapping in this channel. Well, I'm hoping that somebody else shared those experiences. I feel like there has to be other people that know what I'm talking about and was, oh my god, I fucking suck. Was a part of those lobbies as well. Ooh. Do that. Didn't even go back and grab the wands that I was wanting. The Allied victory shit was hilarious back in the day. Okay, I wasn't the only one. Jester's Wrath says I love the StarCraft talk. It takes me back. The crappy thing was, though, I was never any good at like StarCraft and StarCraft Brood War. I mean, not that I was any good at StarCraft 2, but I at least understood some things. I watched the pro scene more. I understood strategy. As a little kid, I didn't understand strategy at all. Like StarCraft, I would mainly play like custom maps, like zero clutter maps, money maps, just because I was a little noob. But I still loved the game. I was just, bad at it. Alright, let me roll this. I could grab concentrated spells for easy damage today. Did you always play Zerg? Yeah. Yep. Well, I mean, I played some Terran and Toss, but Zerg was like by far my favorite. Do a variety stream where you play user map settings. Dude, there was so much creativity going down in the custom games in StarCraft. That's where I played my first ever tower defense games. That's where I played like all of these, I don't know what you call them. It's what you see now these days in like Minecraft modding and all that. Pretty much those games already existed back in the day, but in StarCraft. Obviously the perspective was very different. It's top down, but... There was porn maps. We talked about this before. There was porn maps. If you're curious how the hell porn existed in StarCraft, the way it worked was people could so the mini map at the bottom would show you a map of your entire StarCraft map. They could make that into images of stuff. So then it was a simpler time, all right? And somebody would just be like, I don't know, this person naked as their like title of their game, and you would see people jump into the lobby because you could it would download the map, which is pretty much the same thing as loading the image. And I told the story before where one of my friends kept jumping into these matches, and it tells everybody in your friends list that like so and so just jumped into a match named, and it says the name, and it just kept jumping into him. So then I remember messaging him, I was like, dude, everybody can see you jumping in these games. He's like, oh, like, I don't think you realized, like, this is public information that you're jumping into these lobby names. There's no way he's the only one that did that, though. I think a lot of people had that happen where they didn't realize their whole friends list was getting broadcast. So they're jumping into, like, like, it would just be, like, celebrity names. This celebrity naked. This celebrity naked. And then StarCraft players were just jumping into them like crazy. That's disgusting. Where can I find these maps? Oh, I bet you they still exist to this day. There's still people making them, I'm sure. Pretty lame, pretty lame. Damn, these are some lame rerolls. Holy crap, these are lame. I hate those rerolls. Dunk, you ever check out War of Dots? War of Dots? War of Dots. It doesn't ring a bell. Then again, I'm terrible with, like, names and stuff. So I'm thinking no, but I wouldn't bet my life on it. Dude, my wand is terrible. We gotta upgrade this shit ASAP. We'll get it upgraded soon, don't worry. Give it a try. Is it an RTS? Why pinpointer is bad? Pinpointer's not bad. It's a personal preference thing. I just don't like the little laser that it comes with it. It drives me nuts. I keep thinking a sniper is trying to shoot me. Exactly. Every time I have pinpointer, I react like I'm going to be shot by a sniper. Yeah, and it drives me crazy because, like, it's like I want to read chat, but I keep feeling like I'm in the target. I'm about to be shot. So I go to glance at chat, my peripheral vision catches the sight. You know, that little line, and I'm like, oh shit, and I look back, and it just drives me nuts. Imagine having to explain when your mom walks in on you jorking it to StarCraft. I thought I had a computer virus, I got scared and my pants fell off. It's the classic. It works every time. Yeah, I do miss the old StarCraft days. But it is mainly nostalgia. Anytime I've revisited the OG StarCraft, it definitely has aged. It's like, oh damn, like quality of life, like using hotkeys and all that shit, like it's just definitely has aged it. If you've gotten used to other gaming, you know, other RTS gaming especially. Because the original, you could only select like so many units at once. You're having to like hotkey all these different groups. Meanwhile in StarCraft 2, you're like, oh, here's an entire army. Highlight it all at once. Attack here. Did I ever play StarCraft 1 Remastered? It looked good. No, I never played... Well, kind of. So StarCraft is free. At least it was free. I doubt they reverted that. You could... Whenever they released the Remastered, they made the original StarCraft free. You can just jump onto fucking Blizzard's... whatever, I guess the app or whatever the hell it is. And you can just play StarCraft for free. I don't know if you get the campaign, but I think you can at least do online play for free. So I did that. I remember being like, oh, because, you know, I was like, I'm going to relive the nostalgia days, all that. And, but the remastered was like a reskin of it, so I think you had to pay to get the reskin, but I wanted to see the old school days. But yeah, the hotkeys were driving me a bit crazy. I was like, yeah, BattleNet. Couldn't even remember the name, it's been so long. BattleNet was like, you know, some people reminisce of like hanging out on like IRC back in the day with like friends and stuff. That was how they used to communicate through IRC. Well, pretty much BattleNet was my hangout, which was pretty much a version of IRC. Yeah, I'd be chilling on BattleNet with the friends, with the boys. If Dunk wants 1,000,000 HP, why is he losing all of his? We'll get to it, don't worry. The HP will pour in quick. Real quick, you'll see. keep thinking I'm using like a basic bitch starter wand. I don't know why I'm not finding a wand that I actually want to use. You need a better wand? Yeah, I know. I've just been kind of rushing forward because there has been some upgrades that we could make, but all of them are so plain and puny that I'm like, I can get something better. I know I can get something better. There's an Uko over here to my left. Hello, Uko. Hello, Uko. If you get enough distance on Uko, he won't even be aggressive. He kind of just stands there and you just shoot him. Oh, that was a bad jump right there. Jumped right into a frozen skull dude. That could have gone really badly. Alright, well, guess we're moving on. Alright, we can upgrade that. Sure. Oh, wow. Lots of options here. Lots and lots of options. That'll be good enough for now. Toss that. What else are we gonna do? Try to decide between these two. Realistically, the safe thing is to grab the extra health. Become the Rat King. That's old school right there. These are not Rat King days. No More Shuffle is nice because it's like, okay, we'll get a God Wand going, much easier, not much effort, but sometimes you're going to get like a God Wand anyways, and it feels so wasteful. Because we would get an additional... we get a good chunk of HP by grabbing that extra health. What is that? Like, almost like 180? Alright, I'll do it. You convinced me. But, this wand here probably is the one we need to go and purchase once we get a little bit of money. A little bit of that cash money. I wish we had electric immunity, then we could really be tearing these things up. Oh! Also, we're looking for... Oh my god. We're looking for a luminous drill or a black hole. Something to help us kind of dig around. No, we're not going to break the reroll machine. We'll probably just be using Cessation with Heart Mage. It'd be much quicker to get to 1,000,000 health with that. No reason to break the reroll machine. That's a lot of extra effort for not really much reason. Just run around slaying. There we go. Matter Eater. That's something. What's a good projectile to use Matter Eater on? Bubble. That's a good projectile to use it on. I guess for now we do Matter Eater attached to Bubble. We can do multiple projectiles, but let's see if I can avoid pissing off the gods. Let's see if I can do that. Alright, there's our little exit. I'm trying to speed things up a bit because I've taken my early game pretty cautiously, which is how I do most of the time. But then once I get a good chunk of health, I feel like I'm a lot more willing to take some risks. So let's do some risk taking. So risk number 1, let's go kill the pyramid boss. Should have bubbled down to those wands. Yeah, we could have grabbed some more. There's definitely more stuff we could dig to, but I'd rather hurry and have the infinite digging going as quick as possible. So it's much easier to just sprint over here, kill the pyramid boss. It is rare, but he can drop a combination which will not give us infinite digging with Matter Eater. Let's hope that that doesn't happen. Also, there is this guy. We want to get rid of him. Let's glance and see if there's any Heart Mage here. Oh, Heart Mage. Started the boss fight. So we do have freeze on our wand. What I plan to do is kind of like a freeze kick. the boss doesn't open up for a little bit, so like it's okay to kind of run around while we're waiting for him to get ready to do his attack. So we're going to freeze him. Try to freeze him. There we go. And then we just did a freeze kick on him. Freeze kick does work on the pyramid boss. He drops a Nala, which is nice. Dropped. Personal lightning caster though is an easy alchemist killer, so I am happy with that. Can I get to this? Yeah. So there's a heart right there. Let me be certain that there isn't a Master of Masters just hiding somewhere. Because it would save us a lot of time. Where are you, Master of Masters? It probably didn't spawn here. It's, you know, more often that it doesn't than it, you know, than it does, so I shouldn't be that surprised. But last time I said, oh, it didn't spawn here, and then I grabbed the heart. Immediately afterwards, somebody goes, oh, it did spawn there. It's right below that. And I was like, ah, fuck. I should have grabbed a telly flask from those guys. Oh, well. What can you do? Grab the heart. Guess we'll grab this for now. I say the Master of Masters. My bad. What was I saying? The pyramid boss. What did I just say? Oh, the Master of Masters. the heart mage. Did I call him the Master of Masters? What's the play here? So we can just drop some of this stuff. That's it. Personal lightning caster on magic bolt with timer. And then we can put matter eater on copy random spell thrice. And then the bubble here. That's fine, right? That's good. Actually, wait. Am I doing that wrong? Am I drunk? I think I'm drunk. No, I'm not drunk. We just don't have the monopool. Duh. Alright, let me jump back down here. Oh, wait, no. We do have a wand in here with the monopool. We do have one. This one. There we go. There we go. And now we have it infinitely. We have infinite digging. This will help us get around pretty quickly. The reason it's infinite is because the Matter Eater, as long as you never give it the opportunity to attach to the bubble, it will never lose a charge. So the very first shot is just a bubble on its own. And it just, you know, just is a basic bubble. But the second shot is actually Matter Eater attached to copy random spell. Well, copy random spell then copies the bubble. So Matter Eater ends up attaching to not bubble, but the copies of the bubble, which those do not remove the charges. So that's how you have infinite of them. Damn it. How do you find that? How do you get to that wand area without digging? So there is a puzzle that's referred to as the, or kind of confusing because there is another thing that we call the eye puzzle or the eye mystery in Noita. But there, in the snowy depths, there's this eye formation that can spawn. In fact, I bet you if I look on the map, I think there is one. I can show you an example. Let me look real quick. Oh, there it is. See this eye right here? It can spawn. It's not guaranteed to spawn, but it can spawn in snowy depths. And when you find it, all you have to do is like open up the top, pour in teleportadium, and when the teleportadium reaches about to there, teleportadium or unstable teleportadium, both of them should work. When it fills up to about here, it then spawns a portal. And when you take that portal, it will warp you to here. And then whenever you take this portal, it will warp you back to the eye portal here. So if you're curious, like how the hell you're supposed to kind of piece that together, you're like, how the hell would you know to use that and use it? So if you look below these, every single portal in the game has an eye beneath it that has teleportadium. If you were to empty out this teleportadium, the portal disappears. If you refill the eye, the portal returns. It's that same idea, but applied to just a random spawning one, and that's why it takes you there. That's supposed to be how you, I guess, like, essentially connect the dots. So there's another spot I'm going to check real fast to see if we can get early...
I fear the moist mob.
Early game HP. This zone right here to my left has a chance of spawning a heart mage. I need to find out if it spawned one. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Which, if you get the worm blood and then you can run around here, maybe we can see much better. Do I want to do that? Is it worth the effort? Probably not. My health is too low. I don't feel super confident. I don't want to waste my extra life. Yeah, let's just do the worm blood. Alright, so we run this way. We'll get the Greek letters and we'll get the worm blood all at the same time. That's the plan. Let me grab one of the eggs. We got a wiggling egg. Alright, look for the background hut, which is that building back there. Trying to line up our character with it. Remember, I'm going to apply personal lightning caster to the boss. That's my whole build. Pretty basic, nothing crazy. We just, you know, travel into here, we say hi to that guy, we apply it to him, and then we hide in the corner. Then he starts blowing up. Boom, 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 boom. And just like that, he's dead. Oh shit, that guy has nothing to... Oh, there goes. He's dead. Actually, I may end up needing this. Actually, probably not, but whatever. Do you have a stream schedule? Have been trying to catch you, but you stream like 3 a.m. for me. I start like 3 a.m. for me too. For my Americans out there, it's a pretty degenerate schedule. Like tonight I started at like 1 a.m. my time. It's currently 7:15 a.m. here in Texas. But I tend to stream 5 days a week, though last week we had some crazy stuff happen where I didn't have internet one of the days, and then I was sick. It was a whole thing, but I try to go 5 days a week. If you're in the US, it'll be... I'll go with the days that I'm not there. I do not stream on Sunday night and Monday night if you're in the US. So for my Europeans and stuff, that'll be, you know, Monday morning and Tuesday morning. I do not stream. Every other day I do. That tends to be my schedule. How come you stream at such crazy hours your time? As a Brit, it benefits me greatly. It's just when I've been, I don't know, when I do my gaming, I guess. It just was never some master plan, never really put a lot of thought into it. It's just when I started streaming, and then basically I opened my eyes and I'm like, time to stream, and it just has been around this time. Play the song. Can you sit in the gold nutsack? Where is it at? Let's see. There you go. Are you happy now? Is this what you wanted? Dawn, I mean, that's what they call this. It's a very specific formation. They call it the gold nutsack. Listen, I don't know. Take it up with the degenerates. Don't look at me. I'm innocent. And yes, we will get a little bit of DunkTales while we're chilling. Where is it? Is this the right one? Yes.
Lurking in this sweaty cave here in Dunkville. Moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. Extend your win streak. DunkTales, ooh. Every night he's out there screaming. DunkTales, Virtuosity modes will find you. Punch a goon and slide into some DunkTales. Let's take a spin, might get a win on DunkTales. Goo. Tales of a legend, all jokes and good dunk spells. Goo. Not gamble fails, all fail on snails. No DunkTales. Goo.
There you go. There's your dose of DunkTales while we collect gold, jumping around the gold room. Remember, there's 250,000 gold that's always in here, so this kind of takes a little bit to collect it.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right
You've
now.
actually gotten later over the years. I remember when you started way before I got up in the morning, and now I tune in into work in your stream and still get a bet. Yeah, the reason it's gotten later, so it used to be where I would stream, and then when I'd end stream, I would just kind of relax around, you know, watch shows, whatever, fall asleep, and then wake up the next day and just do it again. But these days, when I end stream, I grab food, and then I program until I fall asleep. And I try to push myself because, you know, DunkBot 2.0 has taken so long that I try to be like, all right, I gotta grind more, you know? So some days that can be a lot, some days it's not too crazy, but the result is that I just keep falling asleep really late, and then I wake up tired as fuck, and then I just repeat it over and over. So in a DunkBot 2.0 world, my stream schedule probably not as late. Chase, check this on how you barely miss a peak wand in Magical Temple. Let me see. Oh shit. Wait, what is this? Woo! Found this in the Magical Temple. Dunk barely missed it. There's a, if you're curious what that means, if there's a wand like this in the Magical Temple, it means that it is a, what do you call it? It's like a possessed wand, so it's like floating around, meaning that it will shoot out and always cast Omega Saw Blade, which will likely kill it, but could also kill you in the process. That's a pretty scary one. Starting StarCraft 2 in 2026, is it too late for that? I mean, I don't want to discourage. You never know when you'll find that game that just clicks with you, and it could be that. But
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in
I feel like it would be very difficult to get into StarCraft 2 right now, because when it comes to RTSs and just competitive games in general, you need a regular influx, like you need healthy growth in the game. Yes, there will always be people quitting a game and moving on to other games, but then you also have people trying it out. StarCraft 2, that is very rarely the case. There's not too many people joining StarCraft community, which means that you as a new player have to run up against people who have been playing sometimes for years. So yes, there's going to be all different kinds of skill levels, but I mean, it's just going to feel like you're like a punching bag. And that's true for a lot of, like, with MOBA stuff as well. It's one of the big problems with Dota 2. Dota 2, being a new guy, is rough. I hear League of Legends players, it's probably not as bad because they do have a lot of people still getting into League of Legends, but it isn't as many as it used to be. You know what I mean? Like when MOBAs were this fresh new thing, you still had lots of people, you know, constantly joining, so then these new people could learn together and then they, you know, rise up. But instead now it's like, hey, you're new, beat the shit out of the new guy and then move on. So it depends on what kind of gamer you are. Some people enjoy that challenge of being the new guy. Everybody else, you know, been playing for years and you want to, you try to catch up to them. But I'd say majority of gamers, it's really discouraging because, you know, you're like, hey, I don't know if I want to invest years just so I can get on an even playing field as a lot of these guys. Because Dota isn't about skill sets, about blindly learning patterns to copy them. Oh? Blindly learning patterns to copy them? That's like, no. Like Dota 2 is if you're about skills. League is if you're like more of like, hey, little dopamine MOBA rush. Yeah, League's on a bit. But if you're a competitive gamer and you value skill, then Dota 2 is the superior MOBA without a doubt. It's like this. Bowling. You guys know bowling. Everybody knows what bowling is. League of Legends is like bowling with like the bumpers up. Yeah, sure, there's still some skill to it, but come on now. You're not really playing bowling. Yeah, that is one of the problems too, Only High, is that MOBAs in general, for the player base that already exists, you want more content, right? I want another new hero. I want this, I want that. Well, that means for a new guy, there's just more and more to learn. Luckily with Dota 2, they do shake things up enough that the metas are a good amount of entertainment for the players that already exist there, but that they do still add players. You know what I mean? Basically, I'm saying, like, you don't have to know the past maps to understand the present, but you will need to know all the heroes to understand the present. That's where the issue lies. Dota copers will keep coping. Everyone knows League of Legends is better in most ways. Let me put it this way. Riot are masters of making something for the casuals, and that's just the truth. But there's a reason I play Noita and not Hello Kitty Island Adventure, because I want something that's going to make me sweat. I want something that's going to challenge me. But you stick with your Hello Kitty Island Adventure, playing with your little 10-year-olds and all that shit after school. I'm going to play the real shit, man. I'm playing with the real gamers. Hello Kitty makes me sweat. Hold up now. Okay, what are we talking about at this point? I'm a little scared. Oh yeah, there's one more thing I needed to do. So I've got just about everything I needed set up for our run to really pop off. Almost everything has fallen into place. Imagine how much he trash talks in-game in Dota. What? I don't trash talk. I never trash talk. Besides the occasional question mark, maybe a couple Z's. It's about as far as it goes. This, I'm gonna put that up. I don't need that. Actually, we can strip that off a second. Alright, so we're gonna throw down the wiggling egg. Come on, egg. Oh, shit! We coughed up a big fella. These do happen. He's like one of the more rare spawns. But we did get a big fella. And now we gotta deal with this. The reason you do not want the freeze on your damage wand when you're doing this is because the freeze will actually cause him to not bleed. And we do want the worm to bleed. Hey, he coughed out a heart. Nice. Alright, so we drink the worm blood. Alright. Then we run over here. Grab this. And we run over here. Grab this. We're healed up. Alright, what are we doing here? We're gonna roll this. Exploding corpses. Actually, that could be a bit of a problem today. Let's just stack our HP higher. I don't want to deal with the exploding corpses. And now that you guys were talking about that deadly wand in this area, I'm so curious. I kind of want to see it. Oh shit, is that the one? You are the chosen one. Oh, there's a heart mage. There is one. Oh shit. Chill, man, chill. Pretty good wand. I like it. Hello, heart mage. Watch Dunk masterfully kill the heart mage. No, don't jinx me. Get over here, heart mage. I need you. I need you. A little nervous about that one dude. Oh my gosh. You kidding me? Hey you, stop being annoying. There you go, one hit. What is the most suicidal heart mage that ever existed? He's just running from puddle to puddle. He's like, maybe I can drown myself here. Maybe I can drown myself here. Alright, alright. One hit. 2 hits. His brain's like lagging. Oh my gosh. Woo! I don't know if I got it quite in time, but we'll see how much health we end up with. We got 1,400. I'm pretty sure I missed one of the stacks. Oh well. Alright, everything's looking good there. We haven't pissed off the gods yet. We do need to check the free spell room. Oh my gosh, there's polymorphine everywhere. Oh my gosh, my health is low. Actually, wait, no, it's not really that low. Because my health in general is so high. Acceleration, gonna be useful. Alright. When does this guy read chat? Hold on, wait, read no. I've had more suicidal ones. Wait, what? I've had more suicidal ones. My last god run actually ended because I accidentally handed a heart mage a chainsaw tilly and got me killed. Nice. It's a classic. Grab this, and we're good. Dunk only reads idiots in chat. That's telling yourself, compiler. I think you just insulted yourself. He proved it right then. Alright, not bad. And then I'll go ahead and grab the no more knockback. Grab this heart. We're gonna grab the freeze back on there. And then let's shift away a lot of the random nonsense. Freeze, this, triple, that, and that, maybe? I'm just using this area. This is the jungle, so this is where we're going to find something good. We do have the no more shuffle. That pretty much guarantees that we're going to find something worthy of us here. There's a heal. That's a pretty good find. That is pretty not bad. That is also a good wand. Okay, how do we set this up? Yeah, we can anger the gods at this point. True. Have you ever died doing the heart mage trick? In the early days, yes. I'm pretty sure I did. In the very early days. It's like one of those things that you, in the early days you're constantly fucking around and finding out. But it's been a little bit. Hopefully I don't jinx myself, but it feels like it's been a bit since I got. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and piss off the gods. Then we're gonna murder that guy. There's a first time chatter. Yo, what's up, first time chatter? When you start a new run and are dealing with the early game of Noita, do you have like a routine when dealing with the first 3 biomes? I just play through them pretty cautiously. I'd say the routine is trying to make sure I don't play too sloppy. That's about it. The longer you're able to stay in the early levels and check everything it has to offer, the more consistent your runs get. Now, with that said, some people hear that and think that means that you have to play slow in the early game. No, that's not the case. It's just the more that you sprint ahead, yes, you get better loots faster in the late game, but you are also at the mercy of RNG, right? Like maybe the first wand you look in the jungle is like an amazing wand and you're like, holy shit, I didn't even, I didn't have to do anything in the early game. I could have bypassed the whole early game and I have an amazing wand. Boom, it's great. But what about that run that you play really quick? You just skip the early levels, you get to the jungle and it doesn't give you that badass wand. Well, then you're going to feel frustrated. You're going to be like, this is bullshit. Why didn't I get a good wand? It's because you're allowing the RNG to kind of dictate what kind, it controls your run at that point. But if you play cautious in the early game, you soak up all the resources, then by the time you hit the jungle, if you get a good wand, that's great. But if you don't get a good wand, you're like, oh well, like I have good enough stuff that I'll survive. going to leave that heart there for the moment. We are looking for heart mages. Get rid of these guys before I try to fight the dragon. Because I do not have melee immunity right now. So whenever I go to fight the dragon, I'm gonna have to like freeze him, dodge the... Oh shit! He turned around, did you see that? He was about to melee my ass. He can insta-kill me. Well, he can instantly, you know, take away 1,000 HP essentially if he hits me correctly. I had to be a little careful. That wand's crazy. That's, you don't really have anything to fix the stats on it. Oh, did I just grab that heart? Whoops. Luckily I left the other heart. In case we find a heart mage. It's not a big deal if we don't find a heart mage. We're not going to be reliant on finding one in this zone. It's just nice if we do. But, oh, well that's okay. That's something. Alright, so let's see. Is he gonna be cool? We're currently at 1,500. Not the brightest one, okay? Oh yeah, we got lots of good stuff. Oh yeah, we got lots of good stuff. Alright, what HP are we gonna end at? Yeah, we're getting there. We're at 6,000. We're getting beefier by the second. We're getting juicy. What that heart mage thing do? Basically, he's supposed to be hitting you with a debuff. And whenever you're hit with the debuff, you have half the amount of health you normally would have. So let's say, just for simple math, that you normally would have 100 HP. So if he hits you with his debuff, you currently temporarily have 50 HP, half the normal amount. Well, if you were to grab a heart while you're hit with this debuff, a heart is normally worth 25 HP. So you pick up the heart. When that debuff expires, it doubles your health to send you back to where you normally should be. It does not pay attention to if you grabbed any health during that time.
Wait, can you shoot the crazy wand?
What? Shoot my crazy wand. I already... Is there another crazy wand in here? I don't think so. Basically, Dunk is exploiting a bug. And no, it was a bug. There was a bug in the discovered in the early days of Noita. The devs, you know, tweaked things and changed things a little bit. And so that heart mage trick that you see there is an actual intended mechanic. That's how the devs wanted it to work. So essentially, you get hit with a debuff. Any hearts that you grab during that time when you have the debuff will double in value whenever the heart mage debuff expires. So a health that should be 25 will now be worth 50. Well, instead of just getting hit by it once, you get hit by it many times. So whenever the heart that is normally worth 25, the debuff expires, it goes from 25 to 50. Then the second debuff expires, 50 to 100. The third debuff expires, 100 to 200. Fourth debuff, is it 100 to 200 to 400? Then 400 to 800, 800,000, 600. You get the idea. So the more debuffs you can stack, the more you can take advantage of it. But the problem is you do need to have Ambrosia on because the heart mage attack does a little bit of damage, does 7 damage to you. So be very careful. I just realized how... Okay, we have okay Greek letter, I guess, there. Gamma for heals, phi for digging. Yeah. Moo is not like a necessary must-have thing then. But we could use it with the explosive projectile. Double explosive projectiles. How much mana do we have on that? Yeah. So right now, current shot hits for a solid 180. a shot. We're going to take that 180 and we're going to put a moo on here. The moo copies all the other modifiers, so it thinks that there's 2 explosive projectiles. Goes from doing 180 to doing 2,800. That should be more than enough to help us clear whatever damage we need for a while. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna grab one more mountain worth of resources, and then from there, I think I've got our strats. Ow. Oh, that's kind of a crazy wand. That's some rainbow. The wand's kind of shit against that one machine because he doesn't take any explosion damage. My wand, oops, my wand is mainly explosion damage. Rate your wand build. Give me a bit before that. I'm gonna catch up to where we should be. Running a little behind. Meh. An acceleration, crit on oil. I don't think we'll need that. Probably not. Ooh, damage field. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's some loot right there. He didn't stand a chance, did he? We could put the glimmer onto this build so it looks more rainbowy. Taste the rainbow. Then we steal just about everything that we want here. Oh shit. This can stay here. Up there. Get this guy out of here. Oops, I just bought that after I went to steal it. One thing that's pretty cool about the expiration trigger is that I can actually put the expiration trigger on the bubble, and then you have to put something after the bubble to be the payload, I believe. So, I don't know. Just put the energy orb, I guess. Actually, it's probably better to do the energy orb up front. And then, so basically, when the energy orb expires, it shoots off a bubble. Nothing too crazy there, yeah? But any modifiers that you put between the trigger, the add trigger, add expiration trigger specifically, and the spell that you're adding to become free. But not only do they become free, but if they have a certain amount of charges, they don't use the charges. So this is another way that you can have infinite Matter Eater shots without having to do the, you know, tricky copy random stuff. Not to say that we have to do that right now, but it is kind of cool to have it available. We may end up using the add trigger for something with our modifiers here in a bit. You know what? The freeze, I don't really like that frost dealing with that crap. I'm gonna roll this twice. Oil blood gives fire immunity. We kind of do need that right now. Copy random on explosive projectile. Ooh, I like that idea. A lot cheaper than the moo, isn't it? Moo costs 120. We go with the copy random thrice. Swap that with the triple. Move that to the end. There we go. There we go. I like it. Now, it may not look it right now because you're saying, okay, your goal is to get to 1,000,000 health. But you're at 6,000, which if you never played a lot of Noita, 6,000 is still crazy, right? You're like, holy shit, that's a lot of HP. But at this point, we are able to get to 1,000,000 in a very short amount of time. Like, it's taken us a couple hours to get to 6,000, and in a matter of like, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes, we can get to 1,000,000. We have set ourselves up for success. If we found a tentacle, it would speed things up quite a bit as well. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. Someone was asking what's the difference between add trigger and add expiration trigger. Explain. So when an add trigger, just like a regular trigger, means it needs to have something that activates it, meaning like it hits a wall, it hits an enemy, it's got to hit something. And you may, you know, in your head you think, well, when you shoot a projectile, eventually it's going to run into something. But that's not the case. Projectiles have a lifetime. So if you know there's a wall, like there's this material over here, and I shoot a projectile like a spark trigger like this, there's a chance that the spark trigger could naturally time out, just pretty much despawn, before it reaches the wall. And so an expiration trigger, what it does is, yes, if you shoot a wall, it does act like a trigger, where you're saying, oh, it does the exact same thing. But in the case of me shooting it off into the abyss, when it times out, it will still fire off its payload. So add trigger doesn't guarantee that it shoots off its payload. Add expiration trigger does guarantee that it fires off its payload. In general, add trigger is thought to be better because it allows for you to do some cool stuff. Like if you put a piercing on a trigger spell, it means that whenever it pierces into an enemy, it'll fire off its payload multiple times. Like everything that's packaged inside of it will just shoot off over and over and over because it's piercing effect. Expiration trigger, that would be a bad thing because you'd be piercing into an enemy, but the spark trigger needs to die for it, you know, that's why it's called an expiration trigger. It needs to die before it will shoot off the payload. So that would mean that a piercing would be bad in that scenario on an expiration trigger versus the regular one. So they do have their own, you know, reason for using one over the other. They don't always are, you know, like an all-purpose kind of thing. Worm farm and heart mage for HP. Yeah, that's what we're about to be doing. We're about set up for it. I don't really have the greatest setup for the deadly heal. That's kind of annoying me, but oh well. How many one-off extra healths? How many one-off extra healths would you take? How many one-off extra healths would it take to get you up to 1 million? Maybe it's a parallel world telewand angle. Oh, you're talking about, yeah, you're talking about the perk. How many times would we have to grab it?
I fear the moist mob.
That's just a math equation, right? I don't know. Somebody could probably do the calculation. If we are currently at 6,072 health and grabbing the extra health, which adds 50%, to mean the first time I grab it, it would add an additional roughly 3,000 HP. How many times would you have to grab that to reach 1 million? It would be quite a few. Luckily, I mean, if you, in the early days when your health bar is low, that's where it can be kind of slow to get going. So luckily it would start stacking up pretty quickly now that I'm already at 6,000. Yo, thanks for the raid there, Dimbai. Getting here for the end of our challenge because we're trying to get to 1 million HP. And we're pretty darn close. I mean, we're at 6,000, which may not seem like we're that close, but we're actually pretty close. I need to kill the bridge boss. The bad guy. Get over here, bad guy. If I had homing, that would help a lot. But we do not have it. We're getting carried by damage field right now. What kind of wands did we get? Okay. The reason we killed the bridge boss is we need this spell right here. The Matosade. That's the good stuff. And then we are going to, I guess, drop this. 13 times would be good enough. Really? Is it only 13? I didn't even do the math. In my head, I was thinking it was significantly higher, like 20 plus. This shows how, I guess, getting past those early stacks, that's the key. Now we have a setup with the Implicate spell. And oh, this wand isn't the best for it, actually. Let's see, 225 twice. Be pretty darn high. If I was to put this here, then use the Moo just for the extra mana cost. That's its whole purpose. And then go Matosade. How are we looking right there? How does that look? Okay. So it did use up one of the charges. Meaning we don't want that. We used up the charge without having to deal with the huge AoE. That's interesting. From 100 health, you only need 23 health ups to reach over 1 million. Wait, really? What the fuck? I guess I was underestimating. I was thinking like if it's 100 HP, it was like 35. I don't know. It stacks up quick. Let's go grab Cessation and what else do we need to grab? Just a wand that can do what we need it to do. How do I lower my wand recharge without chainsaw or Lumi? There's a spell refresh, not spell refresh. Yeah, spell refresh. Mixing up spell refresh and wand refresh. My brain's like, what? Reduce recharge time. There we go. Not spell refresh. You can also do some crazy shenanigans with the wand refresh as well. That is minus 0.42. While the wand, the spell recharge, where is it? The reduce recharge. I don't know why I keep calling it spell recharge. Does minus 0.33. I mean, there's lots of clever methods out there. You just gotta look around. It's just chainsaw and Lumi end up making everything else, you know, so much easier that you tend to not have to rely on these other methods. Okay, come on. We're going to pheromone onto this. Grab that. I don't think I need this key actually anymore. Pour that there, pour that there. Move that there. So this is a quest that's very helpful to know how to do, because it's something that you would like to repeat to do, like you can repeat it many times. Every run you can do it one time and get the Sea of Mimicium easily. If you didn't want to do it this way, you could just go all the way up to heaven, get it from there. That also works. I'm gonna do away with that healing bolt. Maybe we don't need that. Very simple quest to do. Now, doing it blindly, maybe not so simple. Maybe learning it for the first time, that'd be complicated. But once you learn how to do it, it's like, oh, it's very OP because you get a Sea of Mimicium, and then what potion was used for that? There is a mimic potion that if you pour pheromone on top of it, it's in the first island, you can then pick it up. And then that mimic potion then can make more mimic potions on the second island. And that's like the early steps of the quest. Which I collapsed this mountain, I believe, didn't I? Yeah. So then we put our Sea of Mimicium here. Kind of a pain. Go back up. So we are just wrapping up this run today. We have to do this part of the quest. Spawns a chest. Chest spawns. We grab this. It does hurt me. And the more health you have, the more damage that poison is going to do to you. It's percent damage. Alright. Move this out. Touch of Grass. This can instantly kill me. But if I cast it on the surface... Alright, so now we need to go all the way back to the first island. Nope. Because back at the first island, there is an indicator. You can't see it, but there's a picture of grass right here. So you cast the Touch of Grass right here. And because we're on the surface, it makes it where the Touch of spell doesn't try to kill the player. Normally it would hurt you very badly, or whatever it touches. Alright, where is our buddy? The good news is these explosions do heal the Heart Mage, so if I accidentally hit him with it, as long as I don't hit him with the projectiles directly, he should be fine. Alright, so there he is. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create this kind of worm farm area down here. Let's see how this goes. God damn it. I gotta... Probably should get something that casts this a little ways away from me. That way I can cast it at a distance and then kill them. The damage is just right below the total HP. Kind of annoying me. Oh. There it goes. We used up all the charges there. Heart Mage, what are you doing down there? Oh shit. No, you gotta heal him. I think I hit him with one of those explosions. It's not lethal to him anyways, so just let him be. Gamma, cast a copy of the last spell on your wand, put that like that. Alright, my math skills are lacking, so what I'll do is I'll just see where we're at currently with this, and then we'll make our moves from there, yeah? One moment, I'm burning through my charges of cessation real fast. Alright. Oh fuck. Hold on. We put a multicast, will that help? Let me check. Put in the Lumi timer. Because it's the Greek letter, I forget how we avoid that. No, I don't think that'll work. Yeah, I think there's a way to get around it though, if we can do the divide by... We can just refresh it, I guess, worst case. Okay, yeah, there we go. Call chat, good call. Our mage, here you go. There you are. There you are, buddy. Alright. He hits us. And in fact, he's going to be really annoying, because that's what he does. That's what he likes to do. Alright, so we hang out in the ambrosia. And then anytime we want to cast that, it will refresh them. I should not have grabbed that many. Oops. Oh fuck, I keep grabbing way too many at once. Alright, let's just see where we stand with this. Where do we end up? I think we cleared it. We are currently at... Is that 136 million? We're good, yeah. Now you may be saying, alright, let's say that you didn't have any way to heal. Let's pretend. What we could do is we could put this deadly heal on like my trash wand or whatever. And say, hey, anybody who can pick this wand up for me? Like maybe the heart mage little fella? Or whoever is shooting at me there. Heart Mage, where are you? Alright, there he is. He's chilling. We give him our Deadly Heal Wand. There it goes. And then when he hits us, the Deadly Heal does % healing. So you can just let him... He's like, yep, stack him up real nice for me. Thank you now. And then I didn't need the Heartache effect. That was an accidental because he kind of shot me. Well, there we go. We crossed the 1 million HP and we went straight to 136 million. Sorry, I got like a burp / hiccup going on there. Easy money, easy life. How much you burn for now? I have Oil Blood. Oil Blood has fire immunity built into it, so I will burn for nothing. But if I didn't, it is % damage. Things like fire, poison, toxic sludge, these kind of things are % damage. So when your health bar gets really high up there, the amount of damage that those things look like they're doing is kind of crazy. In fact, if you want, I can find something that does hurt %-wise. Surely we can find something. Oh, Kolmi with the nukes? I haven't seen any nukes. I love Lamp. I love Lamp. Oh shit. That is definitely a I love Lamp situation. Lamp MVP. Dude, the Lamp just soaked a polymorphine shot. If you're curious why it's an extra big deal, is because I shot my projectile, I believe, before I would have gotten hit by the poly shot. So I think that means that I would have instantly died to my own projectile. So like, what would have happened? Because it's hard to see because I have a rainbow effect on my wand currently. But basically, the poly shot would have been like sheep dead. I think in the same motion, it would have been like 1-2, just hit. Oh my goodness. I love Lamp. I bet you somebody was praying for that poly shot. They were like, please, please. And now they're crying. They're like, no! Poly mage, you were the chosen one. Alright, run over here. Say sup to my boy. Anything interesting there? Not really. We'll grab All Seeing Eye. Run over here. Grab that. Orb Kolmi. One of the things that's kind of interesting when you have this much HP, so like fire is scary because it does scale, but the lava contact damage actually not that scary. So watch this. So there's the lava, right? Ah, relaxing lava. Just a cool, nice, relaxing swim in the lava. It's because the lava is a set damage, the contact damage, while the fire effect that lava normally burns you with, that would be the % damage, and that would be what you'd have to be afraid of if you ever had this much HP and you were getting hit by lava. Same with drowning. Yeah, drowning is a flat damage. Pretty much things that are flat damage start to feel really silly when you have so much HP. You're like, what? I used to be afraid of this stuff? It's a joke. It's nonsense. But what, hold on, let me find, let me go back up to the surface real quick. Actually, check this out. There you go, some toxic sludge here. We're gonna scoop up a tiny bit, so 1% toxic sludge, spray it down here, pour the Mimicium down there. There you go. So this is toxic sludge with our 136 million HP. Yeah, when you're seeing that damage pump, like the damage numbers, you're like, holy shit! This is damage! Holy crap, it's powerful! And that's just, you know, just because it's scaled up with all the HP we had. Does food poisoning scale? Just food poisoning scale. Oh, the, like, whenever you eat, like, a rotten corpse. Wait, I forget. How is the damage done for food poisoning? I think it's like a toxic sludge effect, isn't it? Like a, but internal, meaning like you can't wash it off. I forget which damage type it comes in. No, not foot poisoning. Is it poison effect? I don't remember. There we go. Yeah, there it is. So it is poison. It is poison. I couldn't remember if it was toxic or poison. Yeah, I was saying it was poison. I was like, is it really? It is. So that means it's like food poisoning scales with your new game pluses. So if you're in new game plus 4 and you accidentally eat something that gives you food poisoning, it would insta kill you. Because it scales basically with each new game plus, the damage type scale, and after new game plus 4, the damage percent for poison is over 100%. So even with 136 million HP, 1 second of food poisoning and your health bar is gone. But if you ever don't get insta killed by it and it's just ticking away at your health, it isn't lethal. It'll take you down to 5% and it won't kill you. But if it ever does your whole health bar at once, then yeah, that will kill you. Press E to complete the work. Can it kill you from infinite HP? When it shows infinity for your HP, you still actually have HP. It just means number is big. Yeah, so look at this damage from this. Holy shit, look at that damage. Woo! Now that pumps. Alright. GG. Put this here. Quick restock. Chat, get ready to spend your hard-earned sweat. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I had a blast hanging with you guys. I'm going to be playing more Noita in 16 hours. Thanks for being part of the journey. We did get over 1 million health. We actually got 136 million. My math was a little off. I was like, okay, let's see. How many more hearts do I need? Turns out I did not need many more. Lock in the bet. All right, let me lock in the bet first then. Don't freak out. Don't freak out.
I won.
Chat told me to do it. Listen, you didn't. Hey, I didn't bait you. Chat told me to do it. I didn't want to do it. They made me. They made me do it. I'll give you a moment. I'll give you a moment while you guys are freaking out. I'll read these to stall so that you're not on like cooldown or some shit. Golden yes signs going out to Lizard, National Skink, Nisum, Evan, Primo Fifi, Primo. Listen, Primo. That's the way to say it. Motmo, congratulations, all you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 6 people getting their golden yes signs. Not bad. 7 streaks going out to, where do we begin? Tander, Lizard, Everlasting Nightfall, Gillies, Mr. A, Unholy Salmon, Das Unterstreak, Doom Daddy, Gula Mendez, Harley Ellis, Arez Dev, Simple Banana, Furry Berry, or Funny Berry, my bad there, Berry, rebranded you. You're part of the furry community now. I'm sorry. There's no going back. You got to rebrand. I'm sorry. Torakoishi, Himmer, Rich, Kitty Claw, Evan, D-Crust, Primo, and Motmo. Congratulations, you guys getting your 7 streaks. I'm sorry, Barry. You just, the only reasonable thing to do is to change your Twitch name now. You have to. You're now Furry Barry from this day forward. Shadow Dan with the -7 incorrect in a row. Shadow Dan, your dunce cap is in your backpack. You can equip it when you like. Back-to-back 7 streaks going out to Brian, Eddie, Pink Fluffin, the Elvinus, O Numbar, A67Q, and the Recursor with 14 in a row. Then we got the 21 in a row. 3 7 streaks going out to KLP. Congratulations, KLP, on your 3 7 streaks. But Space stands alone at the top of the mountain, looking down on all the peasants with his 28 prediction streak, the biggest streak of the day. All right, chat, I got to wrap it up. I'm greasy as hell. Congrats, Space, on the massive streak. Here it is, chat, the very final shop of the day. Boom. Were you in stream? The screenshot of Zytio I took last stream. Screenshot of Zytio. Oh, yeah. I did see that one earlier, actually. Look at him. Isn't he beautiful? We love them. Wait a second. Why the hell in the reflection is there the pregnant Sonic fucking... I didn't even notice that. Wait, hold up. What the shit? Why is there me and pregnant Sonic in the reflection of his glasses? Mods, ban Zytio. Get him out of here. All right, chat. We're going to wrap it up. And,
Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
okay, when I use the term wrap it up, it sounds different after what we just saw. All right, everything sounds degenerate. God damn it. Hold on. I'm going to send you guys on a raid over to Lasiachi, aka Lasias. He's playing the game that you guys are all hyping up. You're saying, hey, you got to try out Punk. It's not that it's necessarily Noita, but it's got like that. It scratches that creative itch that Noita has in it. I haven't played it yet. Chat's saying that they want me to experience it on stream new, so maybe one of these days soon we'll take a day off and play some Punk. But all I know is it's supposed to be damn good. That's what I hear. I haven't played it myself. You guys are all hyping it up. Now, if you're interested, last I heard, if you go to Steam and you go to type in Punk, and you click request access, it just instantly gives you access. I have no idea how long the playtesting is supposed to last, but when I clicked it, I instantly had the game, and everybody in chat said it was the same thing for them too. So if you're interested and want to give it a slurp, I mean, it's what Lasias is playing right now. So we're gonna send a raid on over to him, and you know, maybe get you guys, if you end up trying it, let me know. I've been hearing all this good stuff, and I'm just curious that if it is going to be worth diving into. If anything, you guys are maybe hyping it too much. At this point, I'm like, fuck, is it going to be that great? Everybody, some people are like, they already have like 40 hours in this game, and it's in early access. You know, one of the devs who's creating the game Punk, he's actually in our Discord. He's been talking about the game a little bit and everything. So if you want to like add him in there or whatever, I'm sure they have their own community Discord where you can probably give them feedback on the game, which I think is their whole purpose for doing the early access. But yeah, let's go check out the live gameplay with Lasias, aka Lasiachi. And then I'm gonna go get some food because I am starving to death. Hey, what's up, McIntyre? I saw you in the chat. I saw your name just kind of slide off the screen for a moment. Where'd he go? Good to see you there, Derek. It instantly gave you access. All right, so Uncle says it's still working. He, at least, I don't know how long ago, was that just now, Uncle, that you clicked it? Like this very moment? Because he said it instantly and gave him access. The dev in our Discord, whenever he's talking about it like a couple of days ago or maybe a week ago, he said he had it set for like 1,000 players to give him like instant early access. I'm sure this is just for the early days. So when the game actually releases, you would still have to buy the game or whatever. But for the people playtesting for like 1,000 people, you click it, get in, and then give them feedback kind of stuff. Quick question. What's your favorite fast food restaurant? Oh shit, the pressure. Hold on. It changes. If I have to, my safe bet is Wendy's, all right? Breakfast is solid. I mean, they have the Baconator, all right? That's freedom on a burger. Come on, you can't beat that. Wendy's, probably Wendy's. So it's safe bet, all right? Stay awesome, Chad. I'll see you in 16 hours. Deuces.